Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Hello again, welcome back to the ECU studio. Here with me, Grandmaster Petar Arnaudov, Bulgarian Grandmaster, isn't it? And yes, captain of the team, Gambit Bonnevoy. Very strong team, very strong players today playing against Monte Carlo Chess Club. What are your expectations, Petar?
First, hello, thank you for inviting me. My expectation, first time I'm captaining Gambit Bonnevoy. This is the second year they are doing a women's team, and this year is very strong, so we expect to fight for medals, but the competition is quite strong, so we will see. Today is a very important match against the first seed, so
you're actually expecting some kind of, let's say at least bronze medal, but still you can reach for a gold maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you never know. In the women's chess is always very dramatic.
At least interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting, so you never know. We just play, no expectations, let's say, but some hopes.
Nice. Where you are coach for a long, long time, and you've been coaching women national teams, and I guess you reached some gold medal, if I remember good. How does that feel? How is your experience? What is the best thing in preparing team? Chemistry, preparations?
Yeah, we were first in European Team Championship 2023 with the Bulgarian women team. Probably this was my best achievement as a coach, and yeah, it was really nice. We have very good chemistry in the team, some mix between experienced players like Antoneta Stefanova and young talents, and somehow it worked. This year we become fourth, but still.
You're modest. I think that your role was really, really high in that gold medal, but still this is your peak in trainer's career, but your peak in chess playing career is almost 2,500, I think. And why did you stop playing like active chess? What was the thing that make you, make a decision, let's be a coach?
This is the thing with many chess players. I think at some point you are trying to reach this grandmaster level, and I had a lot of norms, and I tried to reach the rating, and finally when I reached the title, you realize that you're not going to be world champion, and somehow the motivation goes down. You already reached the highest title in chess, and then you start. I wanted to be in chess, so I am a coach and content creator and stuff like that.
You start doing an amazing job being a coach, being a content creator. And let's say for the last question, any message for your viewers, for your audience, for chess people here?
First, I see that there are more and more people into chess actually in the recent years, and I hope that everyone enjoy. Yeah, that's kind of a message. Everyone should try to play chess. It gives you a lot more than just a game, and gives you another very necessary qualities in life. I think it teaches you a lot.
I agree. You heard Petar Arnaudov, a grandmaster. He invites you to play chess, to enjoy chess, and to enjoy, if not playing chess, then coaching chess and be inside of the chess world. Thank you very much, Petar. I'll see you around.
Dear chess friends, welcome to the third round of the European Club Cup. Greetings from sunny Rhodes, Greece. I'm, as always, with Sandra Juk. Oh, no, that's Lena.
That's me.
Yeah, that's Lena. You could see her at the interview area. Sandra and Lena will switch a bit. Lena, maybe you can tell us a little bit more. How was your experience? You had a little bit more time to go to the playing hall, to check the players, to speak maybe with some captains. How is the atmosphere there?
It's amazing actually, because you can reach the players, you can ask them not just about chess, but both how about Rhodes. It's a beautiful place to visit, and they give their experience about the game, about the team, about their expectations. So I feel like it's really nice to touch them a little bit more than just analyzing here with you.
Yeah, yesterday during the live broadcast we got this horrible info. Today's round will start with a minute of silence in all playing halls. We have 3 playing halls. Yeah, it was really shocking.
I'm still in shock, but yeah, I don't know what to say even. Just regret.
Yeah, condolences once again. We will keep up with our event. We have also some positive things. world champion, current world champion, is playing today, Domaraju Gukesh. So this is like a head news. We also have something which hit the news. It's Bodana's first round win. You have it all around the news. So this tournament is already creating some fantastic stories. Playing hall is slowly packing up. Maybe it's a moment that we check a bit our data regarding tournament, so to provide you some more details about current round and previous stuff. And yeah, this is Novi Bor on the left. So this is our today's pairings. Third round, Novi Bor reigning champion, but it's already becoming more serious. How about you, Lena? What do you expect from today's round in terms of results? First round was 6-0, 5.5, maybe close to 5-1, but it was quite clear. Then yesterday 5-1, 5-1 mainly, 4-2 sounds like a maximum. How about today?
It is Swiss system, and then result is going to be more tight in the following rounds. Let's say we always expect from Alkaloid, Novi Bor a lot, but it's going to be fun today as well as Super Chess. But I think that today's is going to be tough. I guess 3-3 or 4-2 or something like that. I'd like to expect that kind of result.
I don't believe in 3-3, but let's say 4-2 can happen. But although still...
You never know.
Yeah, I agree, but top 5 teams are still ahead of the rest. Regarding women competition, here we have already serious things. Eshek de Monte Carlo playing versus reigning champions, Typhoon Ljubljana, Slovenia, Super Chess 2 years ago in Tirana, winners, last year medalists, now they're playing versus Turkish Airlines, and this is already a matchup where it's hard to guess who will be the winner. So in women's section, Swiss system, not many teams, so it's already quite serious.
Exactly. And so far the Serbian team is leading, but then right after Turkish Airlines and then Typhoon, I think that we will have some guests from these clubs, and we will ask more about how actually they prepared for this match.
Yeah, we can see KosteniuK and Kashlinskaya. They are seated, for Eshek de Monte Carlo. Anna Muzychuk is here, checking a bit, adjusting. Ulvia Fatalieva just sat down here in the open section. Keymer, Vidit, they were all in our studio, and I loved the way how they entertain us, and at the same
time,
time,
to see.
Gave us some masterclass.
These amazing players here sitting next to you. Here is also David. He's always very, very happy about a new match. I saw him as you talk to me, what am I doing while waiting for interviews? I'm walking around the playing hall, and I always see David, and David always greets me in my language, and that is really, really amazing. And here is Nino Batsiashvili, again, international master and woman GM, who is playing today. I had her the interview. She enjoyed the free day, so I love to see and to hear players how are they actually spending their days while they don't play. She's always very happy now. I guess they're happy about the match. Dinara is also laughing a lot, and I think it's a positive atmosphere now in the playing hall.
Yeah, Dinara is having this positive approach, and Nino suffering a tough loss versus Krasteva.
Yeah.
But anyway, maybe we can just once again remind our viewers about format.
Sure. So the system, as we mentioned, it's 7 round Swiss. And what is important to this 7 round Swiss, and I asked player about this, and Nino just answered to me like she would like to be even shorter tournament. So 9 round is maybe long, 7 is perfect for players, especially when they come from Batumi, from really, really strong competition. Then open section, 6 boards. We know that 6 players are there. They have opportunity to have 2 reserves, and the women 4 boards, 4 players plus 1 reserved. That's the roster. That's something they can bring here. And that's literally, then we can see finally who, the world champion.
Gukesh. It's so great to see him seated.
Finally, everybody expected Gukesh yesterday, maybe the day after, so our audience don't know is he going to play or not, but today is the day. And right behind Gukesh, we can see Jordan Van Forest, very famous chess player.
Yeah, suffering a tough game yesterday, but managed to hold, and now we have this moment of silence.
Yeah.
Minute of silence is over. Once again, tough blow for the whole chess community. But what to do? We need to focus on positive things. This event is coming to the most interesting part. We have already Grandmaster matchups. Just to maybe introduce Gukesh's opponent to our viewers, it's Sergei Movsesyan. Movsi is a legend. Born in Georgia, people tend to underestimate this or forget this. He was born in Georgia, in Tbilisi, if I'm not mistaken. Armenian origin, living in Pardubice in Czech Republic. So he's multilingual. He knows how to, speak. Let's just count. So he's from Armenia, originally born in Georgia. Russian is there as a language. Also, he knows German language. He was playing in Bundesliga a lot. He was playing for Chess Club Bosna, winner of European Club Cup with Garry Kasparov and others. So he knows how to speak Croatian, Bosnian, Serbo-Croatian, whatever.
Oral languages.
Yes. Yeah. Then he knows to speak Czech language, Slovakian. Also, I think that he understands some other languages. He told me like Spanish,
You're just
maybe
pure
even
talent
French.
for
So
languages, yeah.
Movsi is a legend. Big fan of Real Madrid,
really?
like Martirosyan, and sometimes we are having fun. I'm sending him some messages and so on.
About the games?
Yeah,
Football or basketball?
about the matches, of course. Modric is
his favorite. But I know that you love to guess peak rating. Can you guess his?
Movsi? It's not so hard. I think that Movsi's career high was 27, I would say 27.57, let's say.
27.51. You were close.
Okay,
close.
I'm bad. I need to improve. No, but Movsi is a legend. I played against him, so I was meant to play versus Morozevich.
You managed to make draw?
Yeah, we played in one league. He was 27. I was hoping to play against Morozevich at that time world number 2, 27.80. But then I played with Movsi. I love the way how he understands the dialects. He's having fun. So Movsi is a legend. He's now 26 rated in this event, but he knows how to play
chess. Absolutely,
on a top level. Of course, he's now not so confident in terms of some top lines analysis, but he still can move on. In his youth, he was playing super fast, like Kachiev, and playing King's Indians, playing some super sharp lines, but these days he's more solid with Slav defense, with Chebanenko, so I'm not surprised that he went for d5. But as I said, Movsi is a living legend. He was in Batumi, team captain of Georgian women team, which was a surprise for me. Also, his wife was playing for Czech Republic there. As I said, I'm a big fan of Movsi. He was always greeting us players. We were like youngers, IMs, later becoming GMs. So always some fun and always nice to see him around. This club, they're having some nice sponsor who collect them and invited them. Hracek also, people tend to underestimate also him. Hracek was 26.50. He also played, I think, match versus Kasparov. And at that time, let's say 25 years ago, he was really, really strong. And that guy is very hard to beat. He's white in this game, and I believe that here Jordan will try. But from my point of view, I wouldn't be surprised at all if this game end up in a draw. Zbinek is a very strong player. He's playing in Croatian league for like 20 years, so he also speaks Croatian. He likes to swim, so I immediately asked him, so how is the sea, when I saw him. And of course, even in Batumi, he was swimming.
In the Black Sea.
Yeah. I played against Zbinek twice.
What was the result?
2 draws, if I'm not
2
mistaken.
draws.
So
His peak is 26.50. He was really, really great. I don't say that you're not great player. Your peak is really high as well, but 26.50 is really, really...
So I guess correctly, I'm so shocked.
Yeah. Again and again.
Yeah, so those 2 players, they are very, very strong, and I'm not familiar with others. For example, board number 3, but Movsi and Hracek are like main force of the team.
They're the leaders
Movsi
of
is
the
also
team,
captain, so unfortunately we cannot get him into the studio.
I hope to see him.
Yeah.
Maybe after the game. It would
So
be nice to
maybe
have.
we could have a poll. How many languages Movsi speaks? Puh,
I'd say 6.
I would say more than 6. I would say like 7, 8.
Wow.
I know, for example, Djokovic is multilingual.
Yep.
There are some athletes.
You need to have it inside, it's a talent.
Let's see how Gukesh is doing. Is he comfortable in this
Our
position?
superstar today.
Yeah. Jordan is playing by the way, Jordan is playing the line which yesterday was played in Aleksenko's game. Guys, check the ECU YouTube channel, subscribe. You will be able to write in chat, to get notification, and also go and check yesterday's analysis. You have some really fantastic guests around. Giri was there, so you can check. This video was cut by our dear team, Meno, Sotiris, Abel and others, plus Stefana. She's doing a tremendous job. So this game is following footsteps of Aleksenko. So Hracek versus Jordan. And Giri was giving some interesting insight, and Queen d4 was played there, so it's like copy-paste at the moment. So regarding other things, we really have some fantastic players here. Some of them are in the shadow. For example, Simon Williams, Ginger GM, Bodana. She was a star of the first round, but then her team is not so strong, so she won't be like regularly on top boards.
But I was amazed to see her here speaking like an adult, and with that perfect English and analyzing position with you. Like, I was amazed to see her.
But you recall that when we were going to the opening ceremony, which was hosted fantastically by you as a main host, she was sitting right behind me in the bus, and I was speaking
I was
with
probably nervous, with my things, and then I didn't even see her. But she's a really, really little talented girl. And yeah, you forgot to say that we celebrated, maybe you told that yesterday, we celebrated 20K subscribers. Mm-hmm. So I'm happy to greet you all and subscribe, and we will be more and more and more interesting, I think. Not boring, huh? Hopefully.
I think also you will notify them in chat if we will have
Absolutely, yes.
some guests. I won't hide, for sure we will have some. Some of them are really top players, but also we'll have others. I think you did a great job with interviews. We will show them from time to time.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's something we'll do. And we have found... is this Budana? No. Yes. That's her.
Yes.
Yeah, that's our
She always has underneath
lady.
her chair something to bring her up. She's a little
this
girl
booster,
still.
This car booster.
Exactly, and that was her arbiter at some point, and then we were like, what is her father bringing to her all the time,
So Budana is playing in her match first board. She's main star of her team. And today she's playing versus Bivola Lina. It's our match number 5, which is not so simple opponent. 23-60, it will be very tough for her. We see Petr Boleslav, he was also your guest.
Yep, we talked a lot about the Prague Festival. He's really amazing organizer. And yeah, he's experiencing stuff, and I was wondering how does he feel at this competition on a high level, affect the chess community, the ecosystem in chess. And he told that people just need to organize more and more tournaments.
Yeah, very good. Let's discuss a bit positions in this match. So first board, as you could see, it's this Reti line. It's safe and sound, and of course, White is not hoping for anything super fast. We got so many comments, questions. Is Gukesh here? Will he play? It's just some kind of teaser that he's
So
in
we
the
got
team.
viewers, yeah.
Yeah, but he is here, of course, obviously, and he's playing. And I'm so happy. We will try to get him into the studio. We will need your
We'll do
special
our
powers.
best. Yeah. I was in elevator with him. I was about to ask him to be our guest, but he just arrived. I was like, okay, keep calm, Lena.
Yeah, okay. So second board, as I was saying, you can check Anish Giri's comments that he was actually outplayed versus Duda in some blitz game, that this bishop from black, which will land to b7 after taking white's bishop on b3, that it can be a bit unpleasant. So I'm curious, but this queen f6 is something Jordan had in mind in his prep. Then we have board number 3, where Parham Maksoglu is playing this slow game, but as you know, with Parham there is no slow game.
You never know.
Yeah, you know that you will never know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my point.
Sarana is playing this Marozzi setup. Movsi just wanted to stand up, but then Gukesh immediately responded.
That's something what annoys me when I play.
Yeah.
I just play it. I need to go back.
But it's interesting that in Darda's game, we have this Benoni with knight e4. We will touch all those games. And what's even more interesting, that Lupulescu on board number 6 is having already super complicated position. Let's just check games one by one.
The floor is all yours.
Yeah, let's see how Gukesh is doing. It's not our main match, but of course, since he's a world champion and we do respect him a lot,
Absolutely.
we will touch his match first. So this is this Reti, Tabia. The point is at some stage black is ready to give his bishop, but then build some kind of fortress. The thing is, Gukesh is sometimes playing some slow stuff, which you wouldn't expect, since he's calculations a monster. So he has something which is not so common. And yesterday Fedoseev was mentioning that he's so impressed with his calculation abilities. So I'm a bit surprised that he went for this super slow line. So only one win, and if I'm not mistaken,
It's
this
for
is
Sergei.
a win for Movsi. Good job,
Exactly.
Movsi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is classical. We are only covering classical. Let's move to the next board, where we have Jordan versus Hracek. As I said, it's quite tricky because Hracek, there are like players, like I will now name them. Erdos, Rager, before he was even better. Rager, Hracek, in Croatia, Stevic. Let me try to find something on top level. Fres, where it's very hard to come up with something against them. They have this sixth sense for danger, and they avoid all like sharp stuff and steer game to a draw. Fres likes to say that, and they call this chicken club. So there are a lot of chess grandmasters who are entering, sometimes exiting, but there are some like really like main guys in that club. As I mentioned, I named a few, but jokes aside, I was having some drinks with Fres, and I like him a lot, and he was actually doing a fantastic job in the European teams, winning a medal on board 3, if I'm not mistaken. So or maybe board 2. So Feres was in really good shape. He won versus Mickey Adams. Mickey was board number 4, and we were having fun in a bar. So he won versus Adams. He said this is his first win after 25 years. And that's first time after in 25 years that there was a slight chance to win a game. So before he didn't even have a chance to win a game. So we were in a bar, and then after each 5 minutes I said, but he won versus Adams, and then everyone stands up and
cheers.
Yeah, so that was
nice
cool.
Story.
So this is the position here, and Keymer is also, of course, at the board. Let's see how Parham is doing. This is our board number 3. He's so entertaining. Everyone loves to see him. It was funny thing. Ivan Sokolov told me that let's say like this, I'm very optimistic guy.
Mm-hmm.
But for Parham, I'm a pessimist. That guy is an optimist. So yeah. I'm so curious. I'm so curious to see him in the studio, to discuss this. These guys always, we will win, let's go there. So Parham is a genius. Last year there was a crazy game versus Abdusattorov. He was doing a masterpiece, and then he blundered a checkmate in 3 moves. And what I was so shocked, I was like, I don't know, like Mamedyarov now versus Sarana at the European teams. And then I saw him in the lobby. He was taking his mobile phone to Nodibek and saying, "Yeah, you see this move," laughing. I said, this guy is a genius. Yeah.
He is. And this is a little bit about him. Yeah.
Yeah. So Parham is a player who is really super entertaining. I think he was World Junior Champion. And yeah. He's
one word to say who is Parham is an optimist.
Exactly. So in this position, it looks pessimistic as quite solid, but for our optimist, it's probably dream position.
Yeah.
So let's see how Sarana is doing. It's our board next to. Okay, here we can go with the time machine. I don't know, 100 years ago, and we will have the same position. And people were doing the same moves for next 10 or 15 moves. How about you? Do you like this Marozzi setup?
I play this as a white, but you're right. 100 years ago, the same position played. And I just wonder, what about novelties in this position? Is it going to be a 22nd move, 25th move? Because the position is stable. We all know plans, and then how to win the game,
Yeah, but
thousands of games analyzed.
Just small intro. So the name of this opening is Marozzi. Geza Marozzi was Hungarian. I think he was a grandmaster. I would say. I think he was a grandmaster, and I think his peak was beginning of 20th century, if I'm not mistaken. And Marozzi, it's quite known.
Grandmaster it is.
Yeah, and I think his peak was in beginning of 20s. Yes, he was born late. You know why I know? Because I'm doing this TV commentary on Croatian TV, so I'm showing games, and then I need to prepare those facts for viewers, and then somehow it's stuck in my mind, and then I know. Because
your memory is perfect and that stuff.
Usually I need to explain the name of the opening. I need to tell something more, so I know all those openings, who was behind, Greenfeld, and Ernest, and so on.
And my brain is empty. Lucky me.
Yeah, well, regarding Marozzi, there was this famous setup of Bobby Fischer with King H8, Rook G8, and there was a horrible Olympiad for Vishy Anand. He lost one game in Turin Olympiad. He was playing with the black pieces with Canadian grandmaster. Hang on, is it Chabanon or something like this? And he played this King H8, Rook G8 stuff, and he got crushed. And I think Vishy said that afterwards that he won't play in the Olympiads anymore. So I think it was Turin Olympia 2006. Kalia was 2004. Wow. There are some colleagues, my colleagues, they don't know all Olympiads. I was playing 2010. So this Marozzi can be tricky. Of course, there is also this plan with Bishop D8, Bishop C7, Queen B8, which looks better than in practice. But there was a famous books of 2 books of Sergei Shipov. I studied there. You have this Ljubojevic concept with H5, H4. It's worth studying because it's some kind of eternal knowledge. For example, players like Boris Predojevic, he's a team captain of Slovenian team, Typhoon, women's section winners. He knows all those details by heart. But Marozzi is, of course, Magnus. Marozzi is something which worth investing some time. So this is a classical thing. Usually, bishop goes out, castles, king h1, and so on.
And it's still very
there
popular.
is one important thing: you shouldn't allow this a4, a5 stuff. But okay, that's another story. Let's move on. Let's see how Darda is doing. Daniel is having some tough period. He was World Junior Champion. He was playing very well, 26-50, if I'm not mistaken, his peak. But now he's stuck a bit with 26, and he's trying to find his perfect shape. He's a newcomer in the team in Super Chess. Belgium Grandmaster, and yeah, Daniel is a great
26-65.
Yeah, he was
March
very
2025.
good. He was, but he dropped some rating in process.
A little bit, yeah. I guess that's normal, to go up and down in chess, and you just need to get used on it, not to give up. And that's something I also talk to people and to Grandmaster, to Ivan Sokolov, to Almira, to Elizabeth Pats. You just have to be persistent. You just have to keep going. You just have to work on chess, and you need to love the game. So it's not about just play chess and stress about it, stress about rating, stress about position, stress about losing a winning game. It's about enjoying chess, even though you can lose sometimes, and to understand that chess is just a sport, and that, as my dad say, every single player wants to win the game, so the other one needs to lose. And that's something to be understood when you play chess, not to get stressed, just enjoy the game. Bishop f5.
Daniel was as I said, World Junior Champion, if I'm not mistaken, but also he was bronze medalist European Individual Championship 2023, I think, in Vrnjačka Banja in Serbia. Then in Petrovac 2024 he took silver behind Injic.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is used to score well in the Europeans. So this is the current position, and bishop f5 was just played. Queen will move somewhere. White is better. Usually this is dubious. As I said, I would love to play Benoni. Benoni would be my favorite opening.
But
if white after my c5, if white doesn't push d5. If white plays e3, c3, take on c5, it will be like dreamed opening. Only problem is d5. Yeah, only problem is d5.
And you just revealed it.
Which is a main and only move which people tend to play. Lupo was having a great tournament in Batumi, our board number 6. He was 26-60 in some stage, drop rating, and yeah, 26-60. How?
I'm not even checking you in.
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't know why we need this statistic, because I say 20-60 and that's it. We don't need to check.
I don't even check you. But how he played, actually. Let me see
so
the
Lupo was
result.
26-60 at some point. He was
Wow,
a main
6 points.
Romanian player. Yeah, he was doing well without a loss.
Without a single loss.
Playing fantastic games. So I think this boosts his confidence. By the way, this position I analyzed like 15 years ago, and I played versus Gimeshi. It was fun. It was funny that Gimeshi, you know what happened? He decided chess is hard. He wanted to get off chess, and he decided that that's it. That is his last year. And suddenly he's winning tournament after tournament, and his rating is raising to 2670 something.
Wow.
I think maybe even more. I don't know about Gimeshi's peak, but let's say 2680. And he retired. he was
He
like
had some goal in his head, you know.
he was
like, I'm gonna reach that,
Hungarian
and
number
that's it.
5, I think. Now he's so you have Leko, you have Almashi, Rapport, Judith, and I think
And then
Gimeshi is number 5. And it was funny, yeah. So he just ended his career at his peak, but he was actually not planning to end it at his peak, but suddenly it was his peak. Then he switched to some quizzes. I don't know, he was doing some
Pop
enigmatics.
quizzes.
Enigmatics, I think he was
very
like
cool.
like world champion or something in
But
enigmatic.
it's similar to chess, logistic, you know. And logic is working pretty same, so.
So I played this line versus Gimeshi in Slovenia League. Kill me a year, I'm not sure, but let's say 2010. And he played that line, I think exactly this line. And I won the game, but he was 26-20 at that time. He played this line, 92, this is known line. So if you take on c3, I analyzed this a lot. I played versus Dizdar. You have this rook c1 stuff, and then c7 is hanging. For example, after bishop d4, there is also queen f4. Sorry, there is queen f4 check. So here, a line goes bishop a5, bishop a5, and then white can move on with e3. And there is a huge compensation. Fres was analyzing this line. But as I said, I'm not a pro any longer, so those lines are like prepared 15 years ago from my side. But at that time, I was very dangerous in those lines. And you have one game of Rothstein versus Dizdar. It was a Croatian grandmaster. It was in Plovdiv 2008, something like that. He has shown like master class with the black pieces, and Maxim was fighting for a draw, basically. So this line is very popular, but I'm just trying to recall, hang on, knight c3, bishop c3, and here there is this stuff, really bishop c7. Hang on, how it goes? It goes bishop b2 maybe, bishop c7, and now you have this stuff. Bishop d6, nice. And black returns, C8 and now you move the rook, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I was playing this. I won versus Dizdar, Croatia League.
You still got it.
This, and now you have important transfer is knight b1, knight c3. I launched some novelty with queen a4, and I managed to win the game. But it was like 15 years ago.
100 years ago.
Am I that old? Didn't know.
I was about to say that, but
so
that's what you said.
No, I will now start to lie. I think it's
I'm
actually acceptable.
All the time, yeah,
it's acceptable. I will lie a bit. So it was 5 years ago, and I won this game 5 years ago. So Gimeshi played this, and then I push e4. Maybe a3 was played, I'm not sure. Or I immediately push e4. I think a3, no, I think I push e4. A long castle and then e4, yeah? This considers better for white at 5 years ago. So 5 years ago, this was considered better for white with e5, f4. But I'm not sure any longer. But this is usually position I love to play with the white pieces.
This is pretty equal when you see this way, just calculation.
So let's say that we conclude, if we go like multi-view, I can make some conclusion in terms of positions. So first board, Movsi already gave up his bishop f3, and then Gukesh came with this e takes f3, doubling the pawns to create some chances. Better for white long term, but the game goes on. Jordan is having some nasty plan, but as I said, against Kracek, it won't be easy. Parkham, optimism, everything is fine, everything is sunny.
Good. Yeah. Weather
then
is good.
We have Sarana. Already launched this d5 and long castle. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah.
I think that white went for long castle.
Yeah.
Brave.
I'll mark this. We should follow this one.
Brave. Let's bring the board once again. So Sarana here d5, and so long castle was played.
Yeah. This is novelty. Speaking of novelty in Marozi.
I don't know, is it novelty? Probably it's not. But
for me it is.
Yeah.
Interesting move, yeah.
Yeah, if it's novelty for Lena, for sure it's something.
For everybody,
yeah,
isn't it?
Something
completely something is
new.
wrong, yeah.
Something completely new.
It's super old, but it's interesting at least.
Yeah, long castle, okay, but here, now usually you can give a pawn when there is a long castle. White can squeeze you positionally with a short castle, but long castle, maybe we can ask later our first guest, I think he's Marozi expert, believe me. That guy knows about this.
Do we reveal our guest? No.
We can say. I think you already saw him in the playing hall.
Yes.
This is our dear Rauf Mamedov, legendary player. Famous game versus Dubov at European Team Championship 2017. I don't know if Sotiris was there as a transmission person. 2017 European teams, Crete. I was playing for Croatian team. We were sharing third place. Azerbaijan won the event. I think Ukraine was third, and who was second? Maybe Ukraine was second. Russia was third, and we were sharing. No, we were sharing with Ukraine. We were fourth, and Ukraine was third. But I'm trying to recall who was second. Maybe Hungary.
Of course, Sotiris was there.
Yes, Sotiris.
He's everywhere, isn't it?
Sotiris was there. So
we
it
know
was
who to blame always.
2017, and there was this famous game. Grichuk was in the commentary, and then said they had some prep camp with Gelfand, and Gelfand put that position on the board. It was some Sicilian or Solimo, and showed them some lines, and then said to Dubov, and now you are on your own, and you play. It's okay. And then that position came, and actually it was one of the most complicated positions I've seen for a while. And Dubov was just staring at this position, trying to figure it out what's going on. Yeah, and Rauf was like walking around so happily, and Grichuk was smiling, recalling that story. And now you just play. And Dubov lost, Mamedov won, and they won the match. It was, I think, 3 draws. Maybe I think Rajabov also won versus Nepo, and who lost for Azeris, I'm not sure. But Mamedov and Rajabov, they won with the white pieces, and maybe 2 draws with black pieces. But it was like memorable story. So Rauf has found this line where 0-0-0, everything is equal. But believe me, it was like really horrible because there was some kind of Zugzwang. You can check that game, 2017 European teams, Greece, Mamedov versus Dubov. It's a masterpiece, and it's so funny. Yeah, so Rauf knows how to press with white pieces, being a team,
especially Marozzi.
Yeah, but no, with black pieces he plays Marozzi. But in the European teams he was also doing very well with white pieces until the last round. But he also won one important game. I'm trying to recall which one was that he pressed with the white pieces and win, maybe against Ufa or somewhere. But there was an important game. Hang on, I will recall. Okay, next time. So
I can't believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can, but it's not so simple. This is funny position. Let's bring the board. Darda just made this bishop h3, which is a nice touch, since if you take, then your rook is gone. And yeah, rook and love is gone. Geta. So
Everything
after bishop h3, you need to find out something. So how the things look like? I see some players walking.
I can see
Giri is
Giri.
usually always walking.
And the most interesting moment yesterday was you and Giri and his new jacket for me.
Oh, he has it.
He has it, and I saw it, and I was just laughing. And I bring back the video from you two yesterday, talking here with a jacket, and you asking him about where is your motorcycle. He's just a funny guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
And that's the jacket.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
And I saw him in the morning with his family having breakfast, and looks so like, I don't know how he has time to manage his chess game. He's a prodigy, and then on the other side to balance family and kids. It's so lovely to see. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, you can see him. He's walking around. This is Velimirivic, Serbian player
right behind.
Alkaloid. Yeah, we can maybe stroll around. We have these fantastic cameras.
Giri chair, at least, yeah. Playing against Chang Bobby.
Okay, Arjun is here.
Rating number 1, I think.
And I believe that we will have a first guest, Rauf. Welcome, come Rauf, join me. Let's discuss. We need a Marozzi specialist. Expert in Marozzi, guys. Now you will find the right info. And we are back. Rauf is here. Rauf, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
I just mentioned your game versus Dubov, legendary game, 2017 European teams. Yeah, is this your like best game at the Europeans?
In Crete, you mean?
In teams, yeah, in Crete,
Yeah, definitely. One of the definitely
memorable game. So you are here in a different role. You're also captain here as a player, but it's a young team. You are a role model for them.
Yeah, we created this team 6 years ago with brother of Ugar, Sarhan. And first experience was very good. We start fourth. We won first 4 matches, 2 matches against Russian, very strong Russian team. And these guys was international masters, FIDE masters. And now everyone is grandmaster. So to be honest, it's the best team what I played in my life, to be honest. And of course it's very hard here compared with another teams where they have huge budgets and they have superstars.
Let's maybe give you a rating average of the team so you will see how Vukas Gashimov's team is doing in terms of average rating. Of course we have those top teams with 2700, but as you can see 2560 average, but young players you can maybe outperform a bit and fight for some medal in a good scenario.
For example, in 4 years ago in Macedonia, in Struga, we was third. We won last round against Alkaloid, so it was very surprising. This year, of course, if we see the first 5 teams, it's definitely play for the champions, and start from 6, 7, 8, and these teams hoping for good pairings, because in these tournaments, good pairings is very important.
Before going to your team, can you give us some insight regarding this game of Sarana, where we have this Marozzi, and then this was the move order. Of course, you're a specialist, although you play more with G6.
Yeah. This is another story.
Yes.
This is not my Marozzi.
Yes, your Marozzi is... How hard is to play Marozzi for a long in your career?
Very hard, because every time... Marozzi you can play in rapid blitz, it's very good, because you know ideas and you not waste your time. In classical it's very hard, but it's playable. I remember in 2013 in European Championship in Warsaw, me and Gusenev, we both play Marozzi, and someone will be play with Judith Polgar, and she doesn't want to play with us because she knows that we'll be Marozzi and it's not her style to play. It's very boring. Even she beat me one time in Marozzi in classical, but anyway.
Your best results with Marozzi, do you recall some game with the black pieces, like a memorable game?
In Marozzi, very hard.
Very hard to play memorable games.
Yeah, maybe against Katronius was very important win in this championship in 2013 in Warsaw.
Okay, so let's check your match. You will tell us more about your boys. So why are you resting today?
Yeah, first of all, we have planned I not play first 2 games generally. But our second board was very tired after the European Team Championship. He played 9 games there. So we give him to rest. And
yeah, so Tiris mentioned that you might be celebrating Manchester United win on Anfield.
Yeah, we're watching. I was very happy. When they beat, because I will tell you one story about the Man United Liverpool. It was 2021. United play against Liverpool at Old Trafford. Even Cristiano Ronaldo plays there, and I have fly at this moment, and I didn't watch the game. And when I come to Riga, Grand Swiss, and I saw that 0-5. So I was thinking, I should leave Riga immediately because it will be very bad tournament for me, and I lost 26 points. So United games is every time important.
So it's correct. By the way, I met Nemanja Vidic, a very nice guy. He also played chess simul, so I know him now already. Fantastic player.
Yeah, he's one of the 5 players who was 2 times player England Premier League.
Okay, so let's move on with the games. Let's see how Suleimani was doing. He played some good games at the European teams, but in the end he was struggling a bit.
I think he was tired. He was tired, and today he played with Jan Smith, who is the coaching Anish Giri, and I think he surprised him in Petrov, because after Kassel.
Let's discuss this game slowly. Yeah, just to remind you that Azerbaijan took silver. You are unhappy with the outcome because you almost overtake Ukraine, but last round was...
Yeah, last round we played terrible. This is...
So, it was Petrov.
Yeah, and here, when he played castle, I think Jan starts thinking.
Knight d7 is the main move to take on d7, right?
Yeah, or knight c3, I think.
Okay, yeah, on knight c3. Exactly, so here knight c3 or to take on d7. Here castle, he took.
Yeah.
Knight c5.
Bishop e2. Yeah.
And this is the current position. What do you think? What is white's goal? To push f4, f5 at some g4 or c4 at some point?
To be honest, I don't know how black should be played now, because every time when pawn on e5, you want to play f6, but now it's f6 is... Because if I take, for example, take f6, ef6, bishop f6 is not possible.
Yeah, because
if rook f6,
this one is hanging, so
rook f6, then bishop c5, knight e4, maybe some ideas.
Ah, okay, that's a nice tactics.
Yeah,
which might work.
But it doesn't work. Rook h6, knight c5, queen d6 maybe.
Really?
I think queen d6.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Double attack.
But if this is working, that means black can play f6.
Okay, so taking and now something else. Sorry, rook f6.
Rook f6. Yeah, he
and
should
now
be calculated.
something else.
Yeah, maybe I can play something another moves.
Starting, I don't know, bishop d4, you go rook h6 anyway.
Yeah, but for example, every time Karpov play h3 in such a position. Because my coach Khalifman says that he one time gives Simul with the Karpov together, and in every position he play h3, a3, h3, a3. Maybe he also h3 and have some ideas.
How was to work with Khalifman, since he's very experienced, he knows all those players, he was playing himself, very interesting chance, also theoretical expert.
It's very good because we are very friendship. This is very important for me. Like, I know that someone have coaches, but it's not friendship, it's just work, just job. But here we can speak not only about chess. This is very important for me, and almost 15 years we are working together. For me, it's excellent coach.
Yeah, I know that you also have Shereshevsky around.
Shereshevsky was working with our national women team, with our youngsters. I have some, maybe 10 classes with him. He's also very, very good in endings. But my main last 15 years is, of course, Khalifman, and he was captain of our team many, many years. But now we change our style. Now Rajabov is captain. So because now in the European Championship, someone asked me, why Timur doesn't play? I say he's captain. So it looks strange, but yeah. But I hope he will play in Olympiad. I think he will be listened, and maybe because we need him. He's a very strong player, of course.
Yeah, of course, because if he plays, then you are going to board number 3, where you have bigger chances, and suddenly everything is a little bit. With Ordo, Eltaj play very well.
Yeah. He back from 6 years before. He doesn't play 6 years, and it's very good because he back very good. He
got married. He plays well.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see him.
Take gold medal in the board 3. I think yes. I think Jan plays something. No.
Okay, let's check. Let's refresh. Rook e8 was played.
I don't like move rook e8 because.
Okay, he wants to go what? Bishop f8. Yeah. And then.
Maybe I can play f4 now. Bishop f8.
f4 and then. Sorry, my mouse is. Okay, bishop f4, f8.
Yeah, I will be thinking about play bishop d4, but I don't know. It's working.
I'm struggling with the mouse again, so we will need to speak just moves.
Okay.
So f4, bishop f8.
Yeah.
Okay, this probably will happen.
Can we watch another our games?
Yes,
or
let's
we have
check. Let's check.
Yeah.
So this is second board.
Yeah, he's also have 132.
Mm-hmm.
So you see this young generation play, everyone is very fast.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see Suleimanli second, Kazibek,
Mm-hmm.
Akhmadzadeh, and board 5, for example, our board 5, if you play against Guparadze, you know Guparadze?
Yes, of course.
Yes, they game finish in 10 minutes.
Yeah, before it was only, I don't know, Vichy. Who else was playing like Super? Maybe Tkachev before and some, not many.
Yeah, but
Not many.
Guparadze is legend. And can we see another?
But when you play versus Koparadze, so what do you do then? Is this annoys you? Because I don't know, Sargsyan was playing also, he was always seated. It's hard to play because you cannot relax a bit.
Yeah, he played too fast. But one thing happened with we play in Saudi Arabia World Blitz Championship.
Mm-hmm.
It was last round, and some moment I say to him flag, and he was like surprised how it's possible to him have a loss on time. So it's happened with me.
So
Yeah,
you are a legend. So you managed to win on time versus
Yeah,
Koparadze.
yeah, it's happened
This
one
will go to Guinness record.
that's
Yeah. So this position, this is super classical.
yeah.
I can imagine. I don't know whom playing, but this is really super classical.
This is I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I see that engines say give to white.
So let's just show the opening. So it is Carlsbad structure or Carlo Vivari these days.
Mm-hmm.
So A5 a bit sideline, but okay.
I know the knight to go to F8.
Yeah.
F3.
Okay, this B5 A5 is possible to play. Now bishop goes to F2 sometimes. Yes, this is all known. And H3 sometimes white plays as well.
I know only one thing. I will never play this for black.
No, why?
No, I don't know. I don't. This is.
You want to have your own path.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah.
plays this.
You know, black have no space to play.
Mm-hmm.
This is very important. I don't have any space to play here.
Mm-hmm.
So why I don't like such
Can you
positions?
tell us a little bit more about Kazbek? So how old is he?
He's a good friend with us, Aydin Suleimanli.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And when he say about this, he want to play. So
Mhm.
we was very happy because Kazbek is a very good guy, and
Mhm.
from Kazakhstan is
Mm-hmm.
our very good country with us, and we was very happy to see him in our team.
Mm-hmm.
So and we here 3-4 days. So it's amazing guy to be concerned. He's a world champion, a junior world champion.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe to him because I hope we win today and tomorrow starting. I think very hard matches.
Okay, so let's see Akhmadzada. This is interesting. B5.
Mm.
Bosman rings a bell to me. I think he's known in
Yeah, of course.
in Holland chess circles. I think he won some very important game, but I'm now trying to recall against whom.
I know also Boss Boom was.
Bosboom was a legend. He
Yeah.
was playing this blitz.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm confusing. There is this in football, this Bosman rule, that was completely
no.
changing the football in terms of transfers and what clubs could do. But also I have a feeling that I've noticed something about him. So B5, I would say that you're one of the best experts in the Italian game.
B5.
So what do you think? This way
B5?
of handling? Yeah.
Yeah, it's his idea to play knight b4 and a4, take this bishop on c2.
Mm-hmm.
I will be think about a3 move.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give him this, or a4, maybe more critical. But a4 is every time b4 is coming.
Mm-hmm.
This is two I will be think definitely during the game. But I will play a3, I think,
Mm-hmm.
because a3 don't give you, and after maybe bishop b3 I can play.
Okay, Akhmadzada is
But now
thinking-
chess now is very how to say that, very changed,
Mhm.
because now everyone has this chessable courses.
Mm.
Even I don't know anyone, doesn't matter 10 years old, 65 years old, 70 years old. Now opening is very well, so it's very hard to start to play now because I play first round and this man know everything. How to play it's opening now it's very hard to play.
So when you're searching for some not novelties but ideas, how do you find these days? In my day, this would make some improvement, study some line, and then come with some novelty. But these days, everyone has that novelty already.
Yeah.
So to come with something off bet, you're searching some games like versus Dubov that is zeros, but that he needs to find something. I don't know, what's the concept? How to now be dangerous in the opening?
Now, for example, what happened in my game against Dubov, it's not possible, because it's now everyone will be knows this. So now you should be find, I don't know, in move 25, maybe some ideas with 002, maybe like this. It's very, very hard. The last time when I saw the game, when pushing from opening in huge level, it was 2-3 days ago. For example, Caruana beat Hans with e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, d6, and play c3, f5. But this is another story, so that means that white played badly. So I don't know what he will play after d4, but anyway, it's very hard now.
But I was in Norway, following Norway chess. I was sitting with P.H. Nielsen, Magnus' wife was there, Ella also, Henrik was there. We were following the game. Magnus was playing versus Caruana. If you recall, he won that game with the white pieces. It's a long game, some rook and a queen in the end and so on. And they tend to say 0-0, you have this engine bar. They also have this Norwegian engine bar, which also, I don't know, adds some human factor. But okay, I think that Nielsen was like having an engine, and he was saying it will be a draw, engine says draw. But I'm like, okay, I'm not top grandmaster, but I can figure it out myself. For me, not an easy moves. I said it's zeros, but I see that this is not obvious. You need to abandon the queen side. You need to jump to g4 somewhere. And actually, slowly, he got into bad position.
And against Carlsen, it's impossible.
So zeros sometimes doesn't mean that you solved all your problems in the openings.
It's Magnus' position. He's every time 0-0. We're thinking it will be draw, but it's never draw against him. And can we see last three balls also?
Yes, let's do it. So this was Ahmadzada. Let's see how this game is taking
was
place.
Some London system, I think.
Okay, let's just check it from the beginning. Yeah, Jobava London, e4 stuff. Knight e4, usually, it's possible to play d takes and then dc5, right? There was this, in Global Chess League, there was a game of Murzin versus Biere. You have this knight b5 trick in the end. This is known. Yeah. So this is a different version. Queen d5. Fine for black, probably.
Yeah. But I think last position is not so easy. Because
okay.
no.
Maybe bishop d7 was not the best move.
Queen a5. Bishop d6. Yeah, of course it's equal.
Okay,
But
rook f to c8 after taking on d6. Let's say rook d6. I don't know, rook f to c8.
Rook f to c8.
Probably.
Yeah, I think. And bishop, for example. I like queen d4 or bishop g2. I don't know. One of the two moves.
But it's also fine for white, right?
Yeah. For example, bishop g2.
Okay.
In blitz. No, knight b3 doesn't work.
You already want to do something.
Yeah, but maybe b5, maybe also. Okay, I think this is also playable. And this is guy of board number 5. He's like Usain Bolt.
Yeah, really?
I mean,
Fast and Furious. Let's see.
Yesterday he finished the game, I think, more than 1 hour, 30 minutes.
But they're very young. When I saw you, you were like, having some kind of drink together as a team, some coffee or something. So they're all young, and somehow you are their leader. Yeah. They're very young, similar age, I believe.
So I think we are the first team in this competition. You can check. All guys was born in 21st century. Today, our squad, I think.
That's an interesting. We will do this due diligence. So let's bring the board back. So d3. Okay, this. Yeah.
General plan.
General stuff. b5 came. Okay. Now I don't know. Vishy Anand's games, with the white pieces.
Against Adams.
No, Anand was usually, I don't know, maybe he was so good with the white pieces in those games.
So he should be take, right? If not
So
take.
takes on f3.
Yeah, maybe some ideas with the queen f3, knight d5. He have some tricks. No, gf3 he should be take.
So
Because
knight
knight-
d5 works, huh?
Knight bd5.
bd5 because
Bd5.
a3 is coming. There is no tactics,
No.
nothing.
No.
Okay, so g takes necessary.
You know Azerbaijan chess schools? For example, Shakhriyar, Teymur, Bugar, me, Guseinov, these guys who is played, born in 80s. There's, if you didn't see tactics in few seconds, there is no tactics.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But okay, your lineup was always, so it was Mamedyarov, it
Yes.
was Rajabov, or vice versa. Gashimov, I played against him, but he was 2650 before. You were behind. And then Guseinov.
Guseinov,
Mostly
yes.
he's not playing now, or?
He doesn't play, I think, 2 years. He now coaching, he was with woman team, but I hope he will be back. He's a very strong player. He's 2,636, I think. I hope, because now we drop in the FIDE list because of him, because he doesn't play inactive. But I think we have some youngsters, these guys also.
Is Vasiv still playing?
I don't know. He moved to United States, and
Okay.
now it's very hard.
Okay, so
And it's happened or not?
let's see. Not yet. He's thinking. Okay, let's see the last board.
Yeah, last part. And it's also
Okay, this is also known. This is this Nimtsu Indian, right? Yeah, this is also very popular. Queen c7. I think it was played many times.
no? And
Yeah.
he's have 1 hour 20. So, for example, his rating, if you see,
2200.
22, but opening now maybe 2600 or more.
But how they study?
I think
Those-
it's courses, chessable courses and else.
Yeah, this is not so simple. Shall we check Shak's game?
Yeah. And I saw Anish game was very interesting. When
Let's
I saw.
check. Let's check how Shak is doing. Regarding his game versus Nguyen.
Yeah.
It looked like Nguyen declined the draw, but I'm not sure that Shak would repeat the moves. There was this idea with Queen G6 in the end or something. Do you recall this game? So it was this opposite colors bishop, then the rook was transferred to H3, and then he blundered Nguyen this Queen E4 in the end.
Yeah.
But there was a move repetition declined by Nguyen, but I don't believe that Shak would repeat afterwards. Or
Yeah, I played this match. I played against Navarra, and Navarra makes some great opening idea. Yeah, I also was interested because Nguyen played too fast in its opening. This was because I think Shakhriyar doesn't know this all the moves. But in last position, I didn't ask him. It's a good question. Maybe I will ask
yeah,
him.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
Because I found some idea, because engine is giving zeros. But
Yeah.
I found some idea where you can play something like Queen G6 instead of repeating the moves. It's not so simple for black.
I think if Shah have chances to play, he will play, of course.
And
Definitely.
you know what was Nguyen's approach? He said that he was searching for a opening, and he has found only one way to do it, where Shah cannot sacrifice a pawn, where it's fixed pawn structure,
Ah, yes.
so that he needs to move around with the pieces.
But
that-
this was very nice game also. Yeah.
yeah.
Now is also interesting.
Okay,
King E2.
let's just briefly check from the beginning. I asked this Giri regarding Shak's now involvement in Dogmus improvement. Is this helpful for him? He has found some new energy.
Yeah, this definitely they work together. I think almost 1 year or more.
Yeah. He was in Petrovats European individual, so it's a
Yeah.
year for sure.
Yeah. It's good for both.
Okay,
Yes, this.
sideline.
But how King come to E2? He play himself?
Yeah, he played himself. Here, knight d2, queen e2 to connect the rooks. Okay.
King E2 is a nice move.
Yeah, and he's always keeping our g4. He will do something on the other wing. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he knows some ideas from here. Maybe rook c1 after. Because for black, here, it's not easy fine to move. For example, if you go bishop b7, maybe he want to push g4 now.
Yeah, why not?
And I think maybe black can play something forced, maybe bishop c5 start, even not bishop e7. Bishop c5.
Queen, where h4 or f4 or...
And after maybe back to e7. No, now I will go to bishop d6 maybe.
So h4, let's say.
Yeah, maybe now bishop e7.
Okay, he will probably play some queen h3 and then again start pushing or...
Yeah, but such a position is Shakhriyar style. He knows that opponent doesn't know how to play here. After he will waste time. And for example, last tournaments I understood that you should play fast, because every time my game starting, for example, I play in Grand Swiss, in move 9, I spent maybe 15 minutes for nothing. So every time travel. But these youngsters play very fast, and it's very good because of the pandemic. After pandemic, everyone start to play online. Start to play very fast. It's
let's just
changed.
briefly check Giri's game you just mentioned.
Yeah, it was very interesting to me.
This is Catalan, I believe. Yeah, bishop b4. And of course, eternal question, how do you win with black pieces against Catalan?
We will see today.
Yeah, some f5 at some stage, but okay, some concession.
But he played too fast here. See, yes. Rook b1, he played.
Looks also fine for white, but who knows? Yeah, h4 is coming. So what's white's plan?
I will be...
Knight c5 jump at some stage, probably not.
Yeah, I was thinking takes before knight c5, but I don't know it's working or not. This pawn on a3 also. But I think Anish knows this. But I will never play this for black. I don't like. I have no space to play. But he knows Anish is in huge form now. He play amazing this Grand Swiss.
So also European teams, he was playing very well.
Very well.
How about your personal ambition? So you were 20 or what was your career?
No, 27.09 was.
Okay.
Live was more, but okay.
So what's your personal ambition now?
Very hard to say, because now, of course, this tournament, but my general focus, of course, World Cup. And
who do you play there?
I play, I think, with Swan Erasmus. I think he will beat first round. I start with second. So World Cup will see my next ambitions in the chess. I want to stay and play, because it's not easy. It's not easy to play chess, because if it doesn't work, even 1 day, 2 days, it's very hard. Because now youngsters coming, it's very, very hard. So World Cup, it's very important for me now.
What's your personal best there at World Cups?
Every time not good. Last time I played round 3 against Nepo. I lost in tiebreak. And in Baku I lost to Fabi. Every time I have very hard opponent.
Yeah, what opposition? Fabi and Nepo cannot be worse.
Yeah. But for Anish, I'm very happy to him, because he is a very strong player, and he's dropped his rating for 2720, I think. It's very bad for him. But now he's starting play, and Grand Swiss was very good for him.
At some point, like Giri, Mamedyarov, even Nakamura, it seemed like they lost this ambition to become a world champion, but he's back.
Yeah, because Magnus doesn't play.
Yes, somehow he's back, and they're still...
Yeah. Maybe also me. Why not?
Yeah, because there is some kind of space. With this level of play, Giri can...
Yeah.
And it's interesting that there are some people who tend to think that who wins candidate is... No one can say that Gukesh is favorite against them.
Yeah.
So it's some kind of... There is a chance.
Yeah, but it's almost will be 50, always will be 50-50, I think, because Gukesh have experience. And you know the rules of Karchnoi in chess?
No.
So if you switch federation, you will be never world champion. So it's happened with Karchnoi, Karyakin, Caruana. In women's sections, this happened with Lagno. I think also, I don't remember. I think with Kamsky also against Karpov. So I think I knew it, but Anna Muzychuk. So there's a lot of players.
Stay in Azerbaijan.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't switch. But I know it's hard, but yeah, this World Cup, it's, as you said, it's important. How was to play Grand Swiss? It seems very hard to play.
Very hard. It's because I think Grand Swiss should be not Swiss, Grand Cup. Because, for example, there is 112 players. To be honest, after round 6, 7, it's only 10 players who will be win these wild cards. So I think there should be a knockout system. It will be very interesting because it's 2 weeks. If you come to there, play, for example, Ruslan Ponomarev, he played performance 2,700, 11 draws, but doesn't take any money prizes. He wastes time 2 weeks. Okay, maybe for him it's okay, but if it's for professional, it's very, very hard tournament. If you doesn't play good, even you play 2,700, you cannot get some prizes here. It's very hard.
It's interesting with this Swiss system. For example, I was playing some Hungarian league and I won 2 games with the Black Pieces, 2,400 players. And my club, they were congratulating in some Swiss tournaments. It's ridiculous now.
Yeah.
So what you win 2 rounds. Same here. I don't know. You make like 11 draws. Ponomarev on first board and some European teams. Olympiad, very good. In Grand Swiss,
nothing. Yeah. So why I think knockout is better. For example, they coming. You lost. You go home and you know that you waste 2-3 days.
this is tennis tournament.
Yeah, I think we
You
change.
are fine, and you know why you are here, because every round you are getting something in return.
I think we should be changed like in tennis. It will be because our game it's like in tennis. We play each other 1-to-1. Tennis is very interesting every time. You saw these games, finish, go home, play another tournament.
Who is your favorite tennis player? Who do you like to watch?
Me, of course, Roger Federer.
Roger. So Swiss elegant style, huh?
Yeah.
Classy.
Because he's, I don't know, he's icon, sport icon, I think.
But you know that he plays bullet. Ivan Ljubicic was his coach, Croatian tennis player. He was world number 3, and Ivan is now involved in French tennis association. He lives in Monaco, and I know him well. Actually, he was messaging me this morning and so on. So he was Roger coach, and Roger went to Croatia a few times, and he's playing bullet. He didn't reveal me his nick on chess.com, but someone was actually putting, like, there are some like nicks, Roger Federer or something, but that was not the case. He's only played bullet, and he has something like quite decent rating, like if I'm not mistaken, above 1,000. Something like that.
But if you want coach, I can. I remember this is Wimbledon against Djokovic, last final for the Federer in 2019. It's. I hope he will win this last, but.
Who? Let's say if we forget like current players, who was like, who had that kind of style? Is it Akiba Rubinstein or something? Who played in chess like Roger Federer? The things look simple afterwards.
Anand, maybe no. He plays simple every time.
Classy and simple.
Yeah. Just because Nadal for me is like Magnus, or Djokovic like Magnus, because Djokovic is
efficiency.
Yeah. Every time. For me, for example, we don't have Messi in the chess, right? Because I think Magnus is like Cristiano Ronaldo. He's hard worker, and but Messi, I think no. Maybe Faustinoro.
Okay. So Rauf, thanks for joining. Good luck with your team. Good luck
so
in this event. I believe that you will play from tomorrow, so we follow your games. In any case, if you play a good game, you're always more than welcome to analyze it in the studio. And now we will go to check one interview so that you will get some insight what's going on in this event from a different perspective.
Amazing player with me today, FIDE Master Dragicevic Dražen from Sweden and from Swedish club Lund. How was your game today?
It was an interesting game, and in the beginning, I got a position which I'm not used to because he played h4 after a few moves. I think it was move 5. And this is not something that is the most usual move to proceed with. And I lost a lot of time in the opening, and yeah, he had some pressure from the beginning, but I found a way ahead to, just let him proceed with h4, h5, and do whatever he wanted on the king side, because his development was not so good, and I tried to push on the queen side as early as possible.
Yeah, you played against young player who's really, really talented player. You was better in your position, but it ended up in a draw. It means that preparation means a lot, but still, in the end, you managed to, convert, to be better, and it ended up in a draw.
Yeah, it was a critical moment when I played knight d7, because it's a tricky position and his pieces are not on the best squares. So if he managed to play bishop c4 and get the light square bishop out, then he can get a lot of pressure. And if I chase the bishop, he can play bishop b3 in a certain position. So I wanted to avoid this, and it was not natural to play knight d7 because I had the bishop on c8. And the pieces looks like they're a little bit stuck, but I can quickly play a6 and b5 and get out with the pieces.
Yeah, to manage to be better actually in that position. Anyway, Swedish school, Swedish chess school actually, and yeah, it's nice. I heard that you're actually also working and also playing tournament. How is it to be, a businessman and both to play chess? I guess it's really, really tough to balance. But how does your day looks like?
Actually, I'm here for holidays, but it's a little bit difficult because it is a lot of work that I need to manage, and I try to work 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the evening to try to keep up with the most critical work, and then at the same time try to enjoy during being on holiday here.
I was about to ask you, do you manage to enjoy swimming, walking, see the beautiful center of the city of Rhodes?
I was actually here 1 day before the tournament started, so I was out for a 3-hour walk to the city and up to Necropolis on the way back.
Very nice. I saw that your team is going to lose today, probably, yeah? But good luck in the future. Just the final words, what are your expectations for the end of the tournament? Is it some kind of meat of the table, medal, or whatever it is?
We're pretty far down. We're one of the middle teams, so the expectations are to have fun, enjoy the time here, and if we manage to, surprise one of the good teams, that would be amazing.
I love that, Dražen. Just enjoy chess, spend a lot of great time here in Rhodes, swim, and play chess. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hey guys, welcome back to the studio with me here, Uno Claura.
Hello.
International master or a woman grandmaster, what do you prefer?
No, it's very nice to be international master, but of course it's very confusing for non-chess players. So, I am woman grandmaster and international master.
That's
okay?
nice. I asked a lot of times, women players, what do you prefer? And they were like, okay, this is a question. Let's take with both. And let's take with both.
Let's just take both.
This is nice.
Yeah.
First of all, let's touch a little bit your games yesterday and the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you lost yesterday, pity, but still.
No, it's fine. It happens, yeah. First of all, already the first game was very tiring. We played the Dutch team on board number 3. The ladies, they were a bit older. I think they came here mostly for vacation and enjoy some chess, but the game was tough already. And and then yesterday, I think I lost a bit of focus. It was a very bad game. I think from both of us.
Probably.
I think from both of us, but you know what? This is part of chess. I think I played last 2 tournaments very well, so a game like this has to happen once in a while.
Yeah, of course, because you had Batumi, it's a tough tournament, it's a team competition. Yeah. And then again, European Club Cup 2 in a row. How much time you need to rest actually to play completely recover and to feel recovered?
I feel like I would perfectly, it would be like 2-3 days just to like chill in bed and do absolutely nothing,
like literally, not even blitz, not even bullet, nothing.
I mean like played the Serbian League first, which is
Yeah.
11 rounds. You know, it's a big
Tough one.
tournament.
I know.
Yeah, you would know exactly. And after this tournament, I think I had like 2 or 3 days at home, and I feel like it was exactly the right amount of time. Then I went to Batumi, and then from Batumi to here, there was definitely not enough time to rest. So, I think maybe just 24 hours with absolutely nothing in my mind would be perfect. But yeah, this is a very, very hard month for chess players.
Yeah, I guess. I know, and I even forgot about you playing amazing Serbian League, 11 rounds. And then yesterday you played against the Serbian girl who is now in our national team. But yeah, ups and downs in game on both sides, and then still both of you are tired from 2 competitions, and then some of you needs to blunder something in the end and to lose
Yeah,
the
exactly.
game.
Like actually during the game, I was laughing at my own moves. For example, I played this move h4. I was calculating this move h4 early in the game. It was already in the opening. And I was like, no, I cannot play this move. She can go knight g4. But then I started to calculate other things. And I'm just like, oh, wait, why can I not go h4? And I play h4.
No way.
And I play h4. And then she goes knight g4. I'm like, oh.
Oops.
Oh, this is what I thought.
Yeah.
I was like,
and this
it's
is
funny.
why actually
Yeah.
she remind you. And I'd love to ask you one interesting question. What song did you think about, and what song did you sing to yesterday while you playing against Jovana? Do you have some songs while playing game?
Yeah. Like actually, in the last few tournaments, I sing Pismo moja from Oliver Dragojevic.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's a very beautiful song.
Serbia League affected you and our
completely.
region.
And Olivera, Olivera is now trending from
Amazing.
Balašević. And yeah, I think this whatever I listened before the game, it's in my head. And I think Pismo moja has been in my head for like the whole month now.
Okay, but so far so good. The rating is plus, I guess.
Yeah.
So far, keep going with that song. And now let's go to the chessboard. Your team, Typhoon, if I'm not wrong, is playing a very strong team against Monte Carlo Chess Club.
Exactly.
Who has a lot of great players: Goryachkina, Divya, KosteniuK, Alina Kashlinskaya. So, do you feel like bad not to play today, or you feel more like relaxed? Let them play. I need that day rest.
No, definitely. I am so happy that they're all ready to play. And I am very happy that I am not playing today. I mean, like you said,
that's honest, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. The whole team of Monte Carlo is extremely strong. They really came in great shape. Also, Kashlinskaya just took, I think, almost gold medal in the European Championship with Poland, and also individually she had an amazing performance.
She's crushing. Once she became a mother, she's crushing. So
yeah.
I'm not afraid anymore.
She was like, yeah, this is the real me now.
Yeah.
Actually, I play in Austrian league with her. We are in the same team, and actually there she lost to a weaker player. So I didn't know if she was in good shape or not. But yeah, I would be a bit afraid to play against her. So I'm very happy that Vantika is playing instead of me. Absolutely. Yeah. We can check some positions.
I'll go a little bit. Let's start from Goryachkina. And then you can click just here, and you can analyze a bit for us. If mouse doesn't work properly, don't worry. Just keep clicking.
Okay, let's see what I can do. Okay, so I actually have no idea exactly what they prepared. Zhu usually prepares by herself. Borki, he will be joining you, I think, today as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He is very good at preparation. Me and Olga prepare with him. And also Nana today prepared with him. But otherwise, Zhu and Vantika are preparing by themselves. But we cannot see how much time they spent in the opening, but I assume this is around the time where they started to use their own head.
Exactly.
And the position, this
looks a bit dynamic and crazy, isn't it?
Well, I guess will they exchange everything
leading
now?
to drawish.
Yeah, I was thinking, actually, this moment when taking on d5, this is a very interesting moment because, white also has a choice to keep the center up, take the bishop, maybe play e5, but also black always has a breakthrough with f6, and I guess that's absolutely unnecessary, and there leads to no advantage for white. Even though it looks like you have more space, it's like typical French defense position where it doesn't work. So yeah, she just decided to take everything, and oh my god, this is the live position.
And now looks pretty drawish. And our amazing team prepares us the a time chart where you can see that they
amazing.
started thinking about I think the move 6 is the first, and then 8, and then drop, and then they start using brain. It's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, that's very nice statistics. Yeah,
It's amazing what actually statistic can do for us, and we are not even typing and searching anymore. It's just there
that's
on the board for our
amazing,
audience.
actually.
Yeah, that's interesting. It looks drawish. Let's go
Okay, it
to
looks
see.
drawish, but I just want to say that Goryachkina has much less time, so I feel like she's not exactly happy with what she got with white pieces, I think.
Yeah, I think the same. She's not happy with the draw. she's
She
never
wants
happy
to
with the
fight,
draw. Yeah.
Okay, let's see next one.
But let's go see Divya. She's in a really good shape. And
Oh,
again, this is her
okay.
position. Let's go all the way back
Yeah.
like this, and then the mouse is all yours.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so of course Divya also in great shape. Yeah, she will be also playing the Men's World Cup, so I'm pretty sure she's very well prepared. But yeah, Nana, she prepared with Borki today, so...
Yeah, Nana is, traditional chess school, very strong player.
Yeah.
She played Serbian leagues like from 10 years ago, even more, 15. So she's a really experienced player.
Exactly.
And when she make this like face, I know I'm going down.
Okay. Yeah, let's see exactly what they had on the board. Because actually the pawn structure looks slightly similar to what's happening on the board number 1, but we have bishop pair versus knight pair here. Looking also at the cameras, very professional. By the way, it looks amazing, this broadcast.
Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you, team.
Yeah, good job, team.
Yeah.
No, it's absolutely amazing. But yeah, now we have 2 bishops versus 2 knights, and the position looks like it's... okay, right now it's not exactly open. This bishop on c3 looks like a bit of a sad bishop.
Yep.
Let me see what I can do with it.
Like
okay.
a long pawn.
Yeah, like a bit
Like
of
a
a
tall
pawn.
pawn, yeah.
But I mean, also this pawn will be attacked most of the game, and black's knights have some trouble coordinating. Maybe, okay, she wants to go knight f5 now, or knight g6, Divya. However, oh wait, the evaluation bar says black is supposed to be slightly better, right?
Like slightly
0,
better.
10
But
maybe.
like,
yeah.
forget about Stockfish and Engine and stuff. Would you rather be black or white here? Honestly.
I think long term, I think I would take the 2 bishops. I think it's so much more
Just in case if the
comfortable.
position becomes open somehow, that's good. I can try to win the
exactly.
game.
Just open something. Even if you sacrifice a pawn, at least you have 2 bishops and you have a lot of counterplay. So I really am surprised by this evaluation. Oh, of course, it's like equal, but yeah, you would take the 2 bishops as well, yeah?
Definitely. I'll do the same
Okay.
as you. Let's go for Alexandra KosteniuK. She took some day rest yesterday. I hope she went to the beach, and then look at the result. Let's go back. This and then...
Okay, let's see what we have on this board. Okay, we have the Sicilian. I am not a big Sicilian player, so I cannot really comment.
What's your
much
favorite
on it.
opening? As a black.
As black. Wait, against e4?
Yes.
Oh, it's so hard. The French defense.
Yeah?
I just love it. I don't know. It's been my love since I
Ever
started to play
since,
chess.
yeah.
Yeah. It's something I
Okay,
cannot get
yeah.
rid of, even if I want to. No, at some point I stopped playing it because the engines really hated the French defense. They supported
Exactly.
Caro-Kann more.
Yeah.
But
Because
not
of the bishop.
anymore, not anymore.
Not
And
anymore.
the engines
The engine
love it.
improved.
Yes, engine improved. And so I can play the French defense and nobody can judge me.
Except somebody.
No,
somebody doesn't
Caro-Kann,
like.
I don't know what is more miserable, the French or Caro-Kann.
But still, it's all about love. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. French is good and Caro-Kann can be very miserable.
You
Yes.
can ask audience to just, to
Actually,
vote French or Caro.
Yeah.
And I want to see results
Me
tonight.
too.
And I'll let you know, by
Let's
the way.
do this.
We
Let's
have
do
one
this.
vote here.
We have the French vote already.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, so...
I'm going to go for Caro. 1-1.
Really? Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is the Sicilian, so let's ignore the opening. Everybody plays the Sicilian, these days.
Boring or not?
No, it's not boring, just I feel like there's not much new things going on.
It can be. It's just
There's of course
100
many
years,
lines.
opening,
There's
yeah.
of course many lines, but yeah, it's not exactly something that I follow. If I see on the board, I'm like, okay, it was the Sicilian. Okay, let's
Skip.
move on.
Yeah.
Like this is not a position for me. I don't play this type of position,
Yeah.
so it's not really interesting for me.
And it's super complex, so you need to go like too deep to understand every kind of Sicilian you have with d5, with d6, with d6, with, you know.
Exactly. Like sometimes you have
Richter-Alger.
e5, d6, sometimes
Yeah.
you have d6, now she's gonna go
Looks
for
like
d6.
similar, but it's not. And every single, you know, move or let's say pawn, if it's on b5, b6, b7, it's a completely different position than it is. So you need to know.
Exactly,
But
exactly.
anyway.
And white has this spatial advantage with f4, e4, and sometimes like g4 could happen. Okay, of course, very hard with the king on this side right now. But black is waiting to castle. Looks like black is slightly afraid to castle because f5 is coming, or maybe even something more scarier than f5. So Olga, okay, they have kind of similar time, so I have no doubts about
Preparations?
yeah, I have no doubts about her prep. Just it's not my type of position to exactly judge. Who would you take here?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I do play Sicilian a lot. And then here, you're always kind of afraid for your king, you know. Are you going to go to castle or are you going to stay in center? Neither is good, you know, sometimes. And you're afraid of g4, g5, and then some transmission, rook f3, rook h3,
Exactly.
queen h5. Oh my god, checkmate. But there's a lot of way to defend as a black.
Yeah.
But still always look dangerous. And and Arjun is favoring here the black pieces.
Wow, it's and not just a little bit. This looks like maybe 0-5 almost.
Looks like 0-5. Looks like 0-4, 0-5, something like that. But it's interesting. It's playable. I think, I don't know, you know Olga. We know how Alexandra plays. So this is going to be, I think, a long game.
Fight. Yeah, this is going to be a fight. And I'm very excited to see how it's going to develop.
And then go to Alina Kashlinskaya position against Vantika.
Oh.
Alina, I love her chess. She's so sharpy. She plays so good, and she's one of my favorite players.
Oh, yeah.
I always say Alina is amazing, but I'm not cheering for anybody here. I'm cheering both for good games.
Yeah.
But still, let's take a look at this position. Maybe this is yours. And Alina Kashlinskaya's peak rating 25.05.
Yeah.
Very good. She's first in her national rank. Number 23 world rank, amazing. I would like to see yours here, stats if possible.
Mine.
To see Laura's. Yeah.
Oof. Okay, sure.
That would be interesting for me.
You can also see the rating chart from Vantika herself. She looks like she's stabilized around 2400 herself. But yeah, Alina, like you said, she has a lot of experience. She's extremely strong and a very sharp player. And she knows her stuff. Whenever I play her, you know, she understands her openings. And it's very hard to get a position out of the opening with her to out-prepare her, because she just understands these positions more than, well, at least I do. She played, in fact, I was black against her. She played the Nimzo against me. But this time Vantika decided to play Nimzo in herself with f3. Oh, exactly. That's sharp. That's actually very sharp, actually. Also, Vantika today decided to be sharp.
But this is interesting. I play knight c6 and then e4, d5 line. But this is interesting. I want to play that.
Yeah, because I'm
e4, d5, and that's the line.
And yeah, this one.
In favor for white, okay, because of the space and everything. But you know, you survive somehow, or not.
Or not. I also like c5 followed
is also a good move.
b5. I think something like this.
This is sharp. This is good.
Sharp. Yeah, I forgot exactly how it went. I had a game in Serbian league actually in this position. I think it's something like this. Like you sacrifice a pawn. You sacrifice a pawn here, and then you go g5 with black. Something like this. This is how the game went. And okay, I play this with black pieces, so it's very confusing for me to do this with white. But
this looks crazy for me.
This is extremely crazy. And you know, at the end, it's
a repetition,
like, you know?
Equal?
Yeah, 0-0. At the end, there's some repetition.
Show me.
The repetition?
Yep.
Oh my God! Wait, I have
Can
to
you remember?
Wait a second. Do we have some book here so I could help? Let me see.
Probably yes. Go to opening, and then we can.
Okay, so
go
yeah.
with
Okay, let's see. ED. ED. Queen e7. Yes. Yes. This is the line.
Is the line.
Takes. Knight d7 first. Queen d2. Rook g8. h4. And I think is it knight e5 now?
Or h6.
Yeah, h6. Yeah, h6. Forcing this, and now I think knight e5 first. You're threatening knight d3, king f2, and now knight h5. And I think the only move for white to keep the equality here is rook h2, which is a very hard move to know. I don't exactly know what's the point. I think black also is threatening some knight f3s at some point. And
I'll
knight
learn
g3s.
this by heart, just, you know. I know that I need to play rook h2.
And this is how the draw happens. Knight d3, king g1,
Nice.
and now you go back, you threaten knight f3.
And then you need to go back
And
again.
king goes, well, queen could go to e3, but I think black then has the edge because black can also decide here not to draw and play rook b8 and rook b2 idea. And then knight d3, you know?
Nice.
Yeah. So basically black has options here to continue. But
We
this
have a
is how I
message
drew.
from audience that this is a positional draw.
This is completely
Very
positional
positional draw.
and very obvious. I mean, rook h2, yeah, that's like a very obvious move as well to make. Yes.
Also, very not draw, of course. It's a very easy line.
Yes. Actually, I analyzed this line many, many years ago, and I thought it was extremely funny, but nobody plays f3, so I could never use it.
Yeah. PT. So we learned a lot. We lost a lot of time with openings,
Yes.
and still nobody plays
Nobody,
that.
yeah.
And what is the worst?
Yeah.
I forget the line.
Yes, and then when it
on.
happens, yeah. I found a beautiful line in the Catalan, which I will keep a secret for myself. I'm waiting for somebody to play this line, and I keep waiting, and I'm waiting, and nobody wants to play this line in Catalan against me. I'm just like, okay, come on, like the engines will change their mind by the
but
time,
literally, I will get told.
Yeah, we're just like,
Well, at least I'll forget.
or you know what's the worst? When you actually play this preparation that you're dreaming of, and then you lose the game.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
worst, I
So
think.
you're waiting the moment, you use the line, and then you lost.
No, like,
And the dreams are just crushed.
yeah, exactly.
Anyway, if you can say what will be the result from these positions, we can just guess, and
Okay,
then we can
let's just
discuss at 9 o'clock after the dinner. So just guess the result
of the
of the whole
of the
team.
whole
So
team.
it's
I think we
20.
will win 2.5.
Nice, tight.
Very
Cool.
tight, but good
But then
enough.
if they win without you, come on, you're gonna have free day tomorrow, and we're gonna hang out again.
Oh no, that's a pity.
That's pity.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like,
At least 2-2, so you can get back into the game. I love your chess, and I think that audience and our viewers love to see you playing chess.
Thank you.
You're an amazing player.
Thank you.
And then, yes, go back to the chessboard. But before that, a few quick questions, and then I'm going to let you leave
Okay.
and get some rest, maybe go to the beach.
Hope so.
Like a super quick question. Do you like more individual or team competitions?
I think team competitions, when you have good team spirits, are always more fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, and also maybe there's more pressure because you actually have to perform for the team. But in individual, you're just like pressuring yourself. Here, at least you can enjoy.
You can pressure others.
You can pressure others, like play well.
Everybody play well.
No, yeah.
And then with the second question, tea or coffee during the game? Is it funny?
No, that's not the question. It's coffee. It's always coffee. No, it's
and
always
if
coffee.
I ask chocolate or banana during the game?
Oh, come on. What is this? I
Two
will take
stupid
both.
questions
I
in a
will
row.
take both, but no,
But first
definitely
chocolate.
Definitely first chocolate, yeah.
Amazing. I'll save a couple of questions for the next guest, but definitely interesting. You heard Laura, and I hope that you will be our guest again.
Oh, thank you.
Again, as well in Sandra's studio and as well here, because I had a lovely time. I cannot say that to Aloysi. I hope that he's not going to see this. Nobody wants you to leave, just so you know. But now after this, we are going to see an interview with Almira Skripchenko, also international master and woman grandmaster, and also the same question for her. And please hear the answer in the next interview. Thank you so much.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ECU Studio. Right now, Almira Skripchenko with me. Almira, do you like to say international master or woman grandmaster? That's my favorite question here.
It's a tricky question, because we might start a very complicated debate. But I think both titles, they have its merit, and especially I think it's important to recognize women's titles. So when I became women grandmaster, I think I was the first grandmaster in Moldova in history. Wow. So I think it's important. Of course, it's a milestone.
Very nice. That's why I asked. But if we start this debate and topic, we can talk like for 5 hours. Well, you're captain of Monaco Chess Club, very strong club. Can you tell me more about what do you expect today? What do you expect for the whole tournament of your girls?
The thing is, I've been playing for Monaco Chess Club. It's even difficult to say for 20 years.
Wow.
now, and it's almost impossible to have this kind of historical chess stability. And I think that our club, if I might say so, we changed a bit the horizon of women's chess, especially of the Women's European Club Cup. We always wanted more teams to participate and look at the tournament now. So many strong clubs are participating. So many are striving to leave something behind, to have this legacy. We won, I think, this tournament 7 times in one online edition during the COVID time. And it's been a while, so it shows how tough this tournament is. It's a struggle. Every match is very difficult, I would say, because on 4 boards anything can happen. And already, starting from today, we have a tough opponent.
Yeah, I got you there. Important question, how is the chemistry inside of the team? And of course, you're captain now, so I guess, do you like more to play or to be a captain and to stress about other rounds?
Oh, it's a tough question once again, because I remember when I was doing commentaries thinking, oh, maybe it's easier, but then you have to play all the games at the same time, and I'm getting so passionate about the games that every move, makes my heart beat, like just my heart is on the sleeve, you can see it. So the same goes for the tournament, even if I'm not playing, but I'm having the backs of my players, and I'm playing every 4 games at the same time, and I'm trying to calculate, of course, and then my brain is on fire. The fire is not only on the board, but in my soul as well. And but it allows me now from time to time to be a player and to feel less pressure. Yeah. So I was always more of an aesthete when I was approaching the game, so now I allow myself to seek for beauty more than for result. You never know.
Yeah, I think the same now. I agree with you. And when speaking of that, of how chess can be stressful, both nice and stressful, but how do you like Rhodes here, environment, seaside, organization so far? Is it important for you to be surrounded by these beautiful, wonderful, surroundings?
Well, for me, it is very important. Once again, if you're looking for beauty, you're looking for beauty everywhere. So to be in such historical setting, and it's my 3rd time in Rhodes, because I've been here also as a tourist, which is very exceptional for a chess player. And I've been exploring the old city, and actually to be part of the opening ceremony in the Grandmaster Palace with so much history. And when you're thinking about the times when the city was founded, conquered, so it reminds me of a chess game, so, and that you're only passing by, that's so many will be done after you. But yes, it's important for me. Once again, the organization, the hotel, and everyone is trying to do their best. But we should highlight that I think that we have a record number of teams participating in the men's event, and it's not always easy, of course, to have this human wave, and everyone is so passionate about chess. They want to watch the games and they analyze. Chess is everywhere.
Yes, I agree. But for the last question, any message for your team, for the viewers, for audience, for chess people who come here to watch?
Maybe it's not so much chess related, but once coming to beauty, I think that the beauty has this power to transcend the human being, and maybe it will ultimately save the world, because we are going through very difficult times. And chess is a part of what I consider to be beautiful, so it unites so many people, it gave me so much, so just enjoy the game, of course, and as for the tournament, game on. I hope that this tournament will go better for us.
This is a wonderful message, so go for the beauty, find something nice, because, life and chess can be tough and you need to find positive things, so thank you very much, Almira, for having us, and thank you for telling these kind words to our audience, and good luck to your team today.
Yes, now my heart is back on the sleeve. I have to go back to the playing room.
Yeah, now go back to have some stress again.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So, it was very nice. I'm back. I'm curious to see what's going on in other games. Lena, things are quite going fast and interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah, so let's check what's going on. We have some interesting stuff in the open section. Gukesh is in the endgame. Not something we've expected. So we will check that one and that match. So Gukesh is not playing like a first board match because his team is not the first seed. Maybe you recall last year they were like top year before as well. Last year Gukesh, Abdulsattorov, Pragnananda, but here this year they have a little bit different lineup.
But a little bit, yeah. They're still strong.
Yeah, but not a first seed. We can add the board so that I can show you what's going on. And yeah, we have this multi-view. How do you find this multi-view?
Amazing. I was just about to tell you that this is nice because I can, evaluate the whole team and see who's going to win, who's not, and to predict the result. So it's really nice. And I think that the positions are visible, even though they're 6th position. And for women's team, it even be more visible to see 4 boards total and to analyze the whole team. And then you can see, the team chemistry, the team spirit. Let's say that Gukesh see if Lupulescu or Movsisyan Lupulescu. You can analyze positions and see why is, let's say, Gukesh playing now end game because of the other games are, winning or something like that. So you can maybe try to go deeper and think this regarding the team competition.
Yeah, that's why I like Lena, dear viewers. So I ask her a question and expecting that she will say yes and no, and suddenly she's speaking for 5 minutes. But
you're getting some rest. You want a day off.
As I said, that's why I like her. Just a random question, expecting yes or no, and suddenly you have analysis, you have due diligence, SWOT, everything. Yeah. So let's go to the main board. Let's see how our main star of the event, Gukesh, is doing in this end game. We can a little bit dig deeper. So we left around here, and in the meantime, they exchanged the queens as well. I see that you have some strange sign, some strange note on the board. Middle wave. Do you see it?
It's interesting. Do you want me to talk about middle wave?
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Where is it? Okay.
And it's gone.
Okay.
Problem solved.
Yes. So regarding events in this game, queens have been exchanged and 2 bishops. How about you, Lena? How do you evaluate bishop advantage in chess? Is it for you personally something which is not so extremely important? Everyone is speaking about bishop pair, but let's say on your level, how do you find this bishop's advantage? Don't say yes or no.
Yes. I just talked about this topic with Laura.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's a really stronger player than I am, no doubt. But we talk about the bishop pairs against knight pairs. You can see that in their positions, Typhoon against Monte Carlo Chess Club. And we talk about that even though black with 2 knights is better, a little bit, I will still choose to play with a bishop because when I change position, when I open position, there is a slight chance for me to win the game because of that very strong bishop pair. So that's why I always choose bishop instead of knights. But when we are talking about close position, it's completely different thing. I'd like to choose knights when it's blocked. So it's something to to learn, something to learn our audience that knights are for close position, bishops are open positions, and stuff like that. So I'll choose bishops. What about you?
Okay, fair enough. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm playing this bishop pair position, then usually there is some symmetrical pawn structure, and I'm the one who needs to squeeze for a long, and usually there is only one-sided game. And this was not my cup of tea. So I don't know, I like this bishop pair. I like it in Sicilian sometimes in the endgame. I was pawned down with bishop pair. But let's say from white side to play some CD exchanged pawns structure and then to squeeze for 100 moves, that was actually not my favorite. I see some kid coming and checking Gukesh. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's very nice, of course, to see him.
Maybe he'd like to take a photo. I wanted to take a photo with him yesterday in the elevator, but I was too shy.
Why?
I don't know. I'll do it. And I don't know, another day. He looked a little bit tired, you know. He just came, and then I was like, okay.
And then she thinks that was like an ordinary, like spectator or fan, and suddenly he comes to the studio here and see you, and see you here, and then thinks, what is this ridiculous,
He was like, I wanted to take that
ECU
picture.
TV? Suddenly, they're like random fans are sitting.
I'm not just a crazy girl, you know. I'm actually here. So he'll maybe take a photo with me once.
Okay. So Movsi is doing quite well. He's slightly worse. Of course, Gukesh style move now, pawn on b2, was just sacrificed with the idea of some pressure. Let's try to dig ourselves. So if bishop takes, then rook b1, bishop moves back or f6, and then trying somehow to catch maybe knight e5. No, and just say no, don't touch it. Can touch this. No. You
Good
remember the
song.
song?
No, of course I do.
So, what to play?
And then I asked Laura which song did she sing yesterday during the game, and this will be the song for Gukesh right now, or for Sergey. Don't touch this.
Yeah, MC Hammer, and let's see what can we do here in this position. Probably there is some superb way of kicking this knight from c5, but I don't see it. So maybe just white just moves on. Very interesting position. Which is the best move now? Quite curious to find out. Yeah, and you know whom I would now call to help me? For example,
Ivan Sokolov.
No, not in this position. In this position, I would call like.
But here is on your hotline.
No, I would call, for example, Pentala Harikrishna. That would, I think, be
nice.
His style of position. Maybe we should contact him, that he comes to studio at some point, because he's not playing today and he's a master in the end games, this type. So yeah, he would be a perfect choice to show us how to move on in this position. I don't know, maybe just knight d4, but now I'm afraid to touch anything because engine will start to laugh, and of course not. So there is some subtle move.
It's interesting to find a move here.
There is some subtle move. I don't know which one is it.
But there is not a lot of options. I mean,
trying to click, but my mouse doesn't want to play with me as usual. So I need to.
Maybe something like.
I need to think. I need to speak and also play a computer game.
Multi-practic
try
person.
try to catch the backward and forward.
You can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it. You're super talented. Maybe something like, I don't know, maybe knight d2. I have no idea what to play.
Yeah.
To make this position actually better. But I can see that if the B file is open now, the bishop pair is definitely better. But how to exploit? I don't have now b4, b5 would be interesting to have, then b7 is hanging, then bishop on g2 is working, hard job. But now how to move this c5 knight? Come on, you're a grandmaster. Find something.
No. I'm listening to your advices. It's really sound very nice. That the thing is, I love your analysis. It's usually following. If I would have pawn on b4, then b5 would come, and then it would be nice if I had a knight on f5. And
that's how women think. Come on. If I had $1 million, I would be happy. So I need that b2 pawn to push on b4 and b5 to make this weak pawn on c6. And I don't have that million. And I don't have that pawn. So I'm sad right now and I'm crying. Is that how it works?
So how about our chat? What's going on? Do we have something there to answer?
We have a lot of questions in chat.
For sure,
there you go. Gukesh versus Movsesian currently. After move 13, it says the white is a bit better, slightly better. We did analyze this position, so follow us. And you will hear a lot of this game, because the most popular game today is Gukesh game, definitely. I need to say that. Yes, Movsesian traded the queens. That's absolutely true. Arjun opponents made a mistake. Did we touch on that game? We will if we didn't. And somebody says, nice guess. Hopefully Laura can come again this week. I will tell her, definitely. And I hope that she will be our guest in the interview room. I hope you like interviews. I hope you watch it. And yeah,
I really hope she won't be our guest. I really hope for that, because that probably means that she's playing not so great. So
yeah,
I do hope that she
But she
keeps
told
up.
me she likes, day rest, because she had a tough tournament in Batumi before that. The first Serbian League, 11 rounds, amazing chess, and she understands that she can play bad sometimes, She's good with the day rest.
I like to see Laura playing, and maybe after a good win.
You were just jealous because she was here with me.
Yes, of
Oh,
course.
okay, I got it.
Okay, so jealousy aside, let's just go to Alkaloids match, because there we have a result. Really, something strange happened. The problem is Aleksandar Idzic. You can see the result that the game was drawn, and that match is starting with a draw for Alkaloid and their opponents. So the game was drawn. I'm trying that you can see also maybe we will get it later, that you can also see that that board is empty. So the game ended up with a draw. This is the final position. Idzic is a super fighter, so you know that he never makes a draw when there is a slight chance to keep up playing. He was yesterday our guest together with Sandra. He was analyzing the games. So already yesterday he was not playing, and he told me that he feels a bit sick, and that he will try to recover, and that was the case. But so first day he declined because he's not feeling good. Then yesterday he came, but today prior to the round he was not feeling well. And when the game started, here we have some kind of lounge area between 3 holes. He lay down a bit to get some
rest to feel better.
Yeah, but this didn't work. So in the end, he needed to take some medical help. And since you could see that this is below 30 move, arbiters, captain, they agreed to a draw, and actually Idzic left. I saw him walking, so everything is fine, but we do feel bad for him.
Yeah, but his peak, you see, 26-61, very good player. For me, he's one of the best in Serbia. I always say that. He's one of my favorite players. Of course, Serana is here now. Pretke is here now. Robbie Markuš is here now. But he is very, very tough, strong player. He's not a draw player, not at all. He's a really fighter, so I wish him to get well and to play tomorrow.
Yeah, he will come back. This is normal. Batumi was exhausting. All other tournaments.
It just happened.
I think he played also Grand Swiss, so it's really tough. But okay, nothing special. I believe that it's some kind of normal situation that some people get exhausted and so on. So that's a normal situation. I recall one European 2007, if I'm not mistaken. I was playing for Croatian national team. Vugar Gashivo was still alive. Unfortunately, he passed away in the meantime. So he collapsed at some stage, and there was a match, Azerbaijan versus I don't know whom. Tukmakov was their captain, and the clocks were stopped, and there was some ambulance needed and so on. So it was France with Trigubov as a captain. So at that time, I would say that making a draw, it's a fair thing.
It's a fair thing, because that happens. Chess is the game where you need a strength both in physically, mentally, and when you play a lot of tournaments in a row, a lot of strong games, you just need to get some rest. So people need rest.
It was really tough situation, but everything will be fine. So don't worry, let's keep up with other games. Let's see how...
Someone mentioned, Arjun, that he's having, I think, a bit
Arjun is
better,
having
plus one position at move 17, so let's take a look.
Okay, it's not surprising. Arjun is, of course, fantastic player. He was struggling in some events, for example, horrible Vaikanze, Tata Steel, but then in the end he managed to win with the black pieces versus Gukesh, which was really a masterpiece. But from the beginning he was struggling there a lot. So this was Najdorf. And I recall last year when Arjun was in the studio and we started to discuss some games, and it's funny, I'm using my mouse, but they feel very comfortable doing that themselves. So immediately, just press click, bam, bam, bam. And whatever he was offering as some kind of calculation which he was doing during the game, everything was super correct. Whatever he said, and then after this move there is that move, and after that there is that, and I'm not sure what computer says, but I think white is better. Computer say white is better. Then I saw this, and I think it might be a draw. Computer say draw. No, I was really impressed.
He's a top player, definitely.
Yeah. So here this was like this G4 Najdorf stuff. Knight went to C6, and it looks very, very nice for white.
Now we talked about bishop pair. Now you can see how strong they are together, holding the piece on c6, holding the piece on d6 again, the weak one. When that knight just jump over, it's going to be tough for black to defense.
Yeah, usually black is playing this kind of stuff while white is in the long castle. So it's not common to do it being in a short castle. So here I think that dispositionally white is just pushing. So as you said, you never can take on c6 because then this d is becoming a monster supported by the bishop. So we need to find now a move which is not so simple at all. So where to go? Let's see how Keymer is doing. Also Giri is playing an interesting game. So we are here. Rager went for e4. Just to remind you, Markus Rager, 2567, career high. Okay, let me think. So 2700, but I'm trying to give him exact number. So let's try with 2712.
2703.
Okay. I was generous.
Yeah. In 2017. So almost 10 years ago.
So
very
he
nice
dropped
rating.
a lot of rating. He's a bit nervous during the game, but still Markus can play very well. I messaged him yesterday maybe to come to the studio as well, but we will get him at some point. Coach in Austrian Chess Federation. He said that somehow he's pushing, he's there, but moves are not coming on the same level as it was the case a few years ago. But here it's, as I said, it's normal. Some players cannot keep this level of 2700. But Markus was at some stage, if you ask me, him, Erdos, Victor is also playing in this event. So him, Erdos, as I said, this not the chicken club, this is how Fres says, because okay, on a good day they were like playing fantastic games, but they were so safe and sound that it was crazy. And then suddenly the European teams 2021 in Slovenia, Firuza was playing there against them both, and he I think won both games. To win versus Rager with the black pieces, versus Erdos with the black pieces, Erdos is there to make a draw. And there are some players like, I don't know, let's try to give you someone, I don't know, maybe even like Mamedyarov or something, they don't even try. They just come, make a draw and move on with the black pieces. You don't want to push against Erdos. But Firuza was trying, and there was some opposite colors bishops, and then he was marching with his king and managed to win. And then against Rager, the same thing. And I said, come on, if this guy is able to win against those two players who are rock solid, and rock solid. That for me, like, it was one of the best performance after Bobby Fischer's style. Yeah. So this was really Magnus at his best. This was really for me like fantastic thing. So why am I saying this? Because this is also tough matchup for Keymer, because you're playing Markus Rager. He's 2567. He was 2700. He knows theory. He doesn't have one laptop for sure. 3-4 at least.
At least, huh?
Yeah, I know that he was working with Luka Lenic, Slovenian GM. I think Luka's peak was 2660. Now he's not playing so often. He's maybe 2630. Luka won versus Caruana, for example, then won Olympiad.
2662.
2662, yeah. So they were working together. Whom else? Maybe Predojevic as well. Borki was also 2660.
Yeah.
2650 something, I think. And they were like super theoretically prepared. And yeah, 3 laptops, 4 laptops simultaneously.
Let's go to the chess tournament. What do you think they're going to, airport, 4 laptops, check-in? How do they pass the gate?
That was like previous times.
Okay.
Now I think Sotiris is laughing because no one is carrying laptop. You have TeamViewer, you have everything, and you have power computer at your home, and here you have mobile phone, and then you just, or tablet, and you just
and you're good to go. even with the phones, just.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that now you just need cloud, and you need. But I was so impressed with this. I got some insights from the World Championship match between Magnus and Nepo. So how they were using clouds, and they have these false nicknames to hide. Because if you suddenly go to cloud and see that there is one line and there is like I don't know, depth is going. Someone was analyzing the 30 plus moves. Mm-hmm. So it's obvious that someone was preparing for something very big, and actually you want to hide those things. Just and they were like using some nicknames which was broken. Then they were trying to hide in a different way. And Nepo team concluded that Magnus is using always second line. So they didn't even try to take a look of first line of computer, only second line, and those kind of things.
Yeah.
So it's these days with technology, as I said, in my time it was like combination of book and
in your time.
Yeah, 5 years ago, and book and then a laptop. But this is like ridiculous. Yeah.
This is
but as I said, Markus, not an easy opponent for this kind of early rounds, and I'm quite curious if Vincent has this strength of winning with the black pieces. You see that Sicilian was played, he wants to play for a win. But as I said, it won't be so easy. Markus will spend some time. I think that Vincent is fully aware that this is a critical game. And it's also a critical game for live rating and for his future, because you should win somehow. But it's very hard to win against those guys.
How is this even possible?
Yeah, but I think we will have insight from his teammate. So Pentala Harikrishna will join me. Come.
I was just about to ask you, how is it possible? You wish and somebody appear.
Yes. So
come on.
Let's prepare the setup. And I'm back. We are back. I have a special guest, Pentala Harikrishna. Welcome.
Thank you.
I was mentioning in Gukesh's game that it's not easy to develop the initiative in the right way, being pawn down, but with 2 bishops, I said that I would need to have someone next to me, like an endgame virtuoso expert, that you are very high on my list. Yeah, how would you assess this position? Of course, Engine says that there is a compensation, but what are the next moves? This is what actually.
I think black is kind of stuck with these knights, and white has both the rooks on the open files, and c5 knight and d7 knight are a bit stuck, and it's quite unclear where black's king is going to go, to g8 or c8, and both have some problems, because if you go long castle, let's say some knight g5 things, and also the c5 knight and d7 knight can be a problem, and with short castle there can be some jumps like knight e5 or so on.
So they played few moves. So knight e5 was played. No, sorry.
No, it's white black
so
to play.
Takes, bishop f6, rook d7.
Okay.
This is like drastic measure.
So knight d7, rook b7. His point is if knight moves, then knight e5, bishop c6 and fe6. Yeah. So okay. There are more moves.
So knight b6 just played. So this is the current position.
So I guess knight e5. I think knight e5 is what he must be. It's a bit strange that he's thinking now, because.
Okay, I have some issue with my mouse again, so we will need to discuss it without it. So the knight is traveling around.
Yeah.
We have some glitch. But okay, so knight e5 is the point.
Yeah, so knight e5, bishop takes e5, bishop c6, king f8, and fe5, with the idea rook b6.
Always there is a question, was this a right choice to play this kind of position? Of course, Moses Jan, he was very strong, 27-50 at his best. Now he's 26, he's more coaching, he's not at his prime. But regarding choice, opening choice, where to go, where to try to test?
Well, nowadays you can literally play anything. I mean, it's hard to say that this is the main opening, or like in some years ago you can say, okay, knight off and those things. But today, all top players play everything. It doesn't matter your opponent is playing more tournaments or less tournaments. So I would guess knight e5 just to put more pressure. And the thing is, I also don't see many other moves, as black is going to castle next. Okay. And pawn is hanging as well, right?
So Engine says that it's equal, but in practical play there is enough play for white.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so let's go to your team. Let's see how your team is doing. Yesterday you were playing very well out of the opening and everything, but somehow...
Yeah, I spent too much time, I guess, and it was important that I had more time when I needed to deliver the punch, starting around move 30 or a little bit earlier. And I had a very pleasant position, if not, significantly better for me. But it's over. It was yesterday.
Yes, of course. Yeah, at some point we were discussing h5. Vidit was here. Maybe h5, h4. I was thinking that maybe this jump to c3 looks so appealing, but maybe practically.
It was not necessary, because it kind of forced him to do what he did. So later I realized that maybe knight c7, knight d5, just to hold this, and then. He was also under time pressure at some point.
Okay, so let me just find your
match 3.
Yeah. So I was commentating that it's not easy to win versus Marcus. He's known as a theoretician. These days he dropped a lot of rating, but it's not an easy matchup.
No, not
with
at
the
all.
black pieces.
Yeah, I think his peak was around 2700 some years ago. And he's quite well prepared in the opening, and of course it's not easy. Actually, in this position, if the pawn is on h7, I would just think that black is doing really well. But with pawn on h6, there are always some g4, g5s for white. But I'm sure that black is going to play d5. I mean, the moment he get a chance, he's going to play d5.
So last move was long
Knight
castle,
c5.
if I'm not
No, knight c5.
So this was okay. Yeah, knight c5. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think black can be satisfied. You know, he got a game, and d5 is coming next. And I guess he's gonna take knight c5, dc5, queen e1, something like that.
Okay.
And to push g4, g5. This could be an idea.
White can go
but
maybe.
also it's a little bit strange. The king is on b1 and
Yes.
rook on c1. So
Yes.
yeah, I think Vincent can be
C5,
satisfied.
c4, b5
Yeah,
maybe.
c4, b5 sacrifice is coming. Yeah.
Okay, so it will be very interesting. So let's move on to the next board. Let's see how Vidit is doing. Have you watched the opening?
I think Vidit's position should be very good. He got everything in the center and nice control. Yeah, b3 was, I thought, a very nice move to get c4, c5, and then knight has to move from e7. And knight c3, knight b5 is coming. Yeah. Yeah, d5 is very nice.
Looks like a very good game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, all white needs is knight g5, queen h5, and the game is over actually. So, yeah, this I think Vidit should be,
Doing well.
doing very well.
Let's see how David is doing.
So his opponent went for this. That's actually nice for David.
Okay. Usually white is slightly better, but also black is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I mean, generally white has pleasant position here, but I guess when white is trying to force a draw, then you start exchanging pieces, and then with every exchange you are kind of giving some concessions. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So therefore, I mean, this is typical. Like in few moves, actually, black is kind of having some chances really. Like bishop c4 is pretty normal instead of rook c1, I guess. And just castle and then rook c1.
So he went for this, rook on c6.
Yeah, now queen g5 is an issue, yeah. So g3, bishop h3, and suddenly it's a very tricky position.
Yeah, he cannot castle because of bishop h3, so he needs to find a way. King f1 doesn't
yeah,
feel
but
right.
there is absolutely no need to do all this with with the knight on d4, d5 and such a position. But psychologically you feel you are getting closer to a draw against high highly rated, but this is not very good.
And Navarra is very good in this kind of.
Yeah, it's I mean, he has chance now for sure.
Because 2 rounds ago he played, or yesterday, I'm trying to recall something which didn't look like so great.
Yesterday I think this knight e5 move and something. Yeah, it was yesterday. But later he found some nice trick to to keep the chances. And
h5, h4.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So here.
Yeah, now rook d2 is a problem. Yeah.
Okay, maybe the computer will find a way, but for human, I think it will be very tough.
Especially like 5 moves ago, from that position, if you compare this, you are psychologically like, why did I let myself into this?
Exactly. So you're pointing out a lot of this psychological part. I think people tend to underestimate that it's not just playing a good moves or choosing good openings. It's also important where to go, how to put some pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
So let's go to the next board. Let's see. I know, of courst, Ognjen Cvitak.
I think this Niels is doing very well.
First 2 games were very good from his side. Easy wins. Yesterday, opening this g6, it's not something so common, but he made it look very easy. He's quite efficient. So, rook h3 coming.
Yeah, I mean,
rook f3.
there are just too many things coming here.
So where did Black go wrong? Let's say some fast, quick advice. Normal. Or 97, usually 96, yeah, but...
Yeah, G6 he played, I think, yes. Bishop c4, yeah, Queen f3. Yeah, and I think Rook e7 is, Queen h3, Rook e7 is not so good because the Rook is really stuck on e7. And he, probably here he should do something.
Knight somewhere, knight b6 or...
Not easy, yeah, because sometimes f4, it feels like black is fine, but still some precision is needed, yeah. And after Rook e7, it's difficult because the Rook is stuck on e7.
It's a Scheveningen style move, but here it doesn't work. Kasparov played Rook e7, but not in this position.
Yeah, it works if the pawn is on f4 because then you are actually supporting the f7 pawn, right? So, yeah.
Okay, so Rook d1. Okay.
Yeah, now just Rook d3 and Rook h3.
Very good.
Yeah, this is nice. I like it.
Yeah, and then we have David Anton playing what's going on here.
There's a lot of moves.
Let's check.
Is there a delay?
Because here we are live.
Here you are live, yeah. Because when I check, it was maybe delayed and a lot of moves.
Yeah, 15 moves, 15 minutes delay.
Okay.
So this is this whole line, Rook e1. I was playing, I guess you know it better. This is Bishop d2, f5.
It's kind of old, very like classical lines. I don't know how many years they have played. Queen c2 also instead of Bishop d2. I don't know about Rook e1 actually. That's a bit strange.
Yeah,
normally d5, d5 should be the thing. But he is kind of quite like, let's say he wants Queen c2, Knight c3, some Knight g5 maybe,
yes,
but
yes,
okay.
Yes. But it won't happen.
Too optimistic, yeah.
So Rook e1 is like a novelty, but probably not a good one.
Yeah, he just tried something, I guess. Yeah.
So he took
e4 or Knight a5, yeah, stopping b4.
e4.
That's a nice maneuver by Bishop c8 and Bishop d7. I don't know if it's the best, but it looks quite nice.
Okay, it's a practical play, of course, engine will say, but this is King Indian time.
f4 was his point, in the idea of Bishop e5. Maybe e3 he could play, so then I am threatening to take on e4 and ef3, then I have at least e4 at some point, so probably e3 here could be better.
So he played this position. Okay, a good one as well.
Yeah. Now the bishop needs to come to e2 probably.
Yeah. Oh, nice. King f7, king e7, huh?
Yeah, it's safer there.
g5.
Yeah, now it's quite bad. Rook h8, rook h6 and rook h8.
It looks like a dream position now for black. And let's see Jonas.
Okay.
Let's start from the beginning.
Taimanov a3.
Yeah. Yeah, quite popular.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks normal.
I think white should be a bit better.
Yes,
here.
looks normal.
G4, G5.
Yeah.
G5. G5 maybe is more to the point.
He didn't want to go G5.
Yeah. No, he wanted to stop knight d7, knight e5. But queen g3, then I can't get g5 because of knight h5. So
bishop e2 is needed.
Yeah, you are wasting some time here.
So why not now G5?
I would guess knight e8. No, knight e4. Sorry, knight e4 is
yes.
knight e4.
Yes,
that's why
rook c8 is the line. That's why rook d4.
Yeah.
Queen c5.
Rook hd1. So he stopped g5, yeah.
h4 is mistake for some reason. Which kind of tactics can happen?
So it has to be d5 then,
d5
no?
something, I don't know what else.
Yeah, d5, yeah, simply because ed5, knight d5, and he can't capture, and c3 and everything, so d5 must be the move.
And his opponent is thinking.
He's thinking now.
Yes.
That's not good news.
So he will play d5, probably, because if you're playing Sicilian, you want to go d5 at some stage.
Actually, the problem is that psychologically you feel g5 is coming, so you want to do something, you can't go knight d7. So the only moves which you will consider is either rook c6 or d5. So from that perspective, he might go for d5.
Is there any g5 after d5? No.
No,
no, nothing.
Knight d4.
Yeah. So you must take on d5.
Yeah.
Knight d5.
Knight d5.
Yeah.
And I can't play bishop d2 because rook is hanging, and bishop e5, then knight c3 and queen c. I mean, it's not the position which you want to play.
All other positions are fine except this one. So this d5, it's some kind of
turning. D5 can be a bit annoying, yes, here.
Yeah, and I see that Jonas has burned some time in the process.
His opponent is thinking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we have them on the camera. We can go even full screen just to see, to feel a bit. You know your player better. You are like famous for this team spirit. Last year winner. How long you are playing for Novibor?
So Novibor, I started 2014. So actually, I played here in 2013, but for another team. And next year in 2014 Bilbao, I started with Novibor. We finished second there, so it's like 10 years.
I remember Asian Games, then you
couldn't play.
Yes, but in general you're playing.
Yeah, except the COVID year and 2023 I played all the years.
And basically it's similar team, maybe two names are different for last 5-6 years, but you are like a group with Grandilius, with David Anton.
Yeah, right? Vidit, myself, David, we are there for a long time, and Niels 3 years, I think 3 or 4 years. Then Anton David also 3 years, and Vincent joined in 23, and Jonas joined this year. So it's like we have kind of some players from long time, and we have new fresh ideas, kind of a thing.
And you also live in Prague, right? Yeah. So you have this also connection, which is strong.
Yeah,
which is very strong. We have a move.
So he played d5.
So d5 just played, and rook d2 was.
But he is giving a pawn, yeah.
So knight takes.
Knight e4 he took, I think, and d4, and that's a pawn down. Yeah, he has to take rook d8 because rook e4, rook d2. So rook d8, I think black can capture. I think he will take rook d8. Yeah, it's a pawn up. Yeah, this doesn't look.
I still believe that he won't lose somehow.
Yeah, I also feel that he will hold eventually, but it needs some kind of some help.
For you, it's very important that he holds, not to shaking him a lot.
Yeah,
because
exactly. Draw is okay. Draw is okay on this board, because I think other boards are doing quite well. Vidit, Niels, and David Anton.
Let's check a little bit more. For example, shall we go to Arjun?
Yeah, let's check. Okay, this is.
This looks strategically lost, huh? C7 and then some queen d5.
Okay, if you exchange the queens, it's basically over with c7 and. I mean, even if you don't exchange, it's just so good with bishop on d5. Yeah, c7 is clean.
Aravind, that was interesting. I was following, and it doesn't look so simple at all. This line with the black.
This is some long variation, I
Yes.
think, long line. How did he lose this b2 pawn?
So we can check. So let's see. I'll try.
I think just okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was this line.
Yeah.
Well known. King e2, yeah. Knight f2, 3. Knight f2.
King f3, knight
Yeah.
e7, bishop e3, bishop c5, take.
Very popular line.
Yeah, I think this is
Risky a bit to play with black pieces, huh? But okay.
yeah, but he wants to keep chances. Yeah, I mean, for sure he understands.
He was unhappy around this.
Maybe
few moments.
b5 was the move. Yeah.
Yeah, few
Maybe
moments ago
b5
he was
could-
quite unhappy.
Right, because b5 stops also knight c6, knight d4, and then you kind of have a4, a5 break.
Yeah, but so he took on c5, which was probably not.
Yeah, then he has knight c6, knight d4,
Yeah,
and
this is what
this is
had happened.
yeah. Then king e7, and this is nice.
But still,
Yeah, long way,
Yeah.
of course, long way.
so who else we can check? So we will follow your
Yeah,
game.
let's check
go back to
Gukesh.
Gukesh.
Okay, so knight e5 indeed happened. Short castle.
Let's just briefly,
Yeah.
quickly, maybe show to our viewers. So this was the case.
Yeah, knight c4. Yeah.
This is the position. So what do you think? Let's say fast forward. What is the ideal scenario for white?
Well, knight e7, knight d5. You know, like to get this a7 pawn.
Mhm.
So I guess knight e7, but on the other hand, also you should not allow the rooks to come out, right?
Mhm.
So knight e7, another threat is maybe rook b4 in rook b4 and so on. So that's a threat. And if bishop e7, then you can go rook takes e7 and take the a7 pawn. So it's hard to say if it's winning, but on the other hand, you play without, you know, black has to be really careful to not be worse here. But at the other hand, you can also take bishop a7 and try to push a4, a5.
Mhm.
This is just, you know, straightforward.
Yeah. Also, black has problem with this bishop and has
Yeah.
known as an empty bishop.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is actually the current state of affairs. Okay, Hari, thanks for coming. I believe that you will recover and be
Yeah,
an
thank you.
important player. Last year, I think you did a very good job for your
Yeah.
team, and of course that still there is enough around.
Yeah, sure.
Regarding many clubs, it's not easy because maybe 1 or 2 direct matches will be important.
It's hard to say. I mean, normally, like in Club Cup, 65 to 75 teams are usual, but this year it's like a record number of teams. It's like 102 teams in open section, and with 7 rounds, it's hard to understand. Like if we will play 4 matches, 4 strong matches, or how it's gonna go. But for sure, you know, we will play the contenders in the sense, like, you know, the Turkish team and
Super chess
Alkaloid,
maybe, yeah.
Super Chess, and also one of the other teams are, because it depends on how they also play, right? So
last year it allowed that you even lose a match, but you can still be first. But this year I'm not sure.
this year it's
Yeah.
not so clear. I mean, that involves a lot of calculation, which is very complicated anyways. But yeah, this year it's quite.
How about your next steps? World Cup?
Yeah, I'm gonna play in the World Cup in Goa.
You are first round free.
Yeah, first round I don't play.
And
so
then which matchup you are waiting?
so I will play the match between Nestorov and I forgot his
Okay.
opponent, but this matchup. And okay, in World Cup it's hard to prepare like 3-4 matches in ahead when any upset is possible. So
but it's in your home country, it's in Goa. Can you tell us what can player expect in Goa? It's November, probably it's very nice.
In November it's very nice, and it's not going to be like super hot as usually people perceive. And I played in Goa in the year 2002. It was World Juniors, which Levon Aronian won at that time. So I'm looking forward to the World Cup, and I'm sure that the guests will have a wonderful time in Goa.
Regarding we all been to Olympia, Chennai. Difference between Chennai and Goa? Huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It's hard to say, but it's just different cultures in the sense, and I would put it like it's like different cultures, and although we played in little away from Chennai, so that's like more tourists on the coastal lane and so on. So Goa will be different, and I don't know exactly the temperature because I'm not from Goa. I'm from Hyderabad. But it will be pleasant.
And last thing, is it some kind of pressure, additional pressure for you to play in India, that event?
No, I always enjoyed playing in India. I played several events. I won my World Juniors in India 2004 Cochin, and of course the Chennai Olympiad, and many events I played in India.
So you have pleasant memories. Okay, thanks for coming. Whenever you finish your game, you feel free to come and to share analysis. We have so many Indian viewers, but in general also people rooting, following you. So yeah, we would love to see you more.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, we have now an interview also to check a little bit women competition and insight from Irina Bulmaga.
Irina, thanks for coming here. Recently you came back from European Team Chess Championship and your team did very well. How you're satisfied with your result and team's result?
Hi Sandra, thank you for the invitation. It was a good tournament for us indeed. Well, we always have very good team spirit, and this time it was also the case. I did not perform fantastically, but the team fought very well, and we were winning many matches with 2.5 to 1.5. At some point, we had chances even for more. In the 7th round, we played against Germany, and we could have had a better result there, and then next day with Azerbaijan. But overall, we are satisfied with our result, and we hope to improve on it next year's.
You had a strong trainer in Batumi. Is it the same trainer of your team here, Super Chess?
He was helping us remotely. Indeed, our team captain from here, Aleksandra Motilov, but our captain on the spot was Grandmaster Gergely Sabo, so they both were helping us with our prep.
So you were lucky with the trainers, yes?
Yes, this is something I am really grateful that Superbat is supporting our preparation for the women's and for the male team as well.
Yeah, this thing is always important, and it motivates also players to work to prepare more for games, which is one of key of success. I also wanted to ask you more about team spirit here. Last year you won a bronze medal. This year it's same composition. So what is team spirit here?
We have very good team spirit in our team, and it changes, like the team composition, as you said, didn't change from the previous year, and generally from the first year we participate, it changed only very slightly, and it is something that Super Chess wants to build on, to have the same people, to create a good atmosphere, and year by year we feel more comfortable playing together as a team. And we already have the whole collection of medals. First time we participated, we took 2nd place, then we won it in Albania, last year third place. Now it's time maybe to improve the color of our medal again.
Yes, I wish you good luck with that. And yeah, so good things should not be changed. So team works perfect, obviously, and there are good chances to change the color, as you mentioned. You had very busy summer, playing a lot of tournaments, and probably you're also a bit tired of that. So are you going to take some time to rest a bit? And what are your plans in future? Which tournaments you will play?
Yeah, it was a busy part of the year indeed, starting with the Grand Swiss, Romanian League, Batumi, now here. It feels like the energy levels are not so high, but all the players are in a similar situation. So we hope that our team spirit will boost our energy and it will be enough for this tournament. After this, I have some break, some 2 weeks break. Then yes, it feels like such a long time. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to it. I have a cat now, and you know, like I feel like something is there for me to wait at home.
You were so happy when you said, "I have a cat now." Next tournament.
Well, I will be playing in the Croatian League in the second part of November, and then, okay, maybe some Rapid and Blitz, maybe Doha, maybe before that the London Rapid, something like that.
I suppose also in January, Monte Carlo, Women's Rapid and Blitz?
Yes, this is a tournament I'm looking forward to every year because the conditions are great, the prize fund is increasing year by year, so I really appreciate what the Monaco Chess Federation and what they are doing for women's chess.
I always wanted to play there. It's such a beautiful, of course, place. Maybe we will see each other there. I wish you best luck in future tournaments, and one more time, thank you for coming to this interview.
Thank you very much, Sandra.
Hello, welcome back to studio. Happy or unhappy with me again. Hari was here talking with Aloysia, a lot of interesting stuff. So you can let us know what's next. We can bring attention to some boards and see what's going on at this women's match against Super Chess and Turkish Airlines Sports Club.
Yeah, Bulmaga was sharing her thoughts regarding that match. We can see that Nino Batsiashvili is pressing versus Anna Muzychuk, a serious advantage already. Second board, not so clear, but board number 3, it's like already a dead lost. So Stavrula is outplaying Fatalieva, and last board is unclear. So quite a hectic situation, and actually, since there are not many clubs in the women's section, for it's like in the open section maybe round number 5. In women's section is already around number 3, full of action. And yeah, let's check what's going on one by one. Let's see Nino Batsiashvili versus Anna Muzychuk. You see Anna is very worried, and yeah, after first day loss versus Mariya versus Bodana.
Actually, Mariya lost against Bodana.
Yeah, I don't know if Anna is also shaken a bit, but it seems that Nino is just delivering here. 2 knights for a rook. No fun for black.
No fun. There's a lot of space for white.
Nino yesterday lost a game, so she's eager to recover.
She completely recovered. Tough match. I mean, Anna Muzychuk, strong player, and still. Okay, she managed to make this position. We will see what will happen in the end. What about time? 22 minutes for Nino, 24 for Anna. I think pretty good. Timing is pretty good, so position will be the one that is decisive at this moment, not the timing.
So you want to exchange a pair of rooks, but that doesn't work at the moment since black has managed to double. Of course, you also want to keep your king safer. So she's thinking either to go with some g3, just to move that pawn, and then hide the king on g2. That's an option. or she will play something else.
Nino is preparing move. Anna is outstanding. 2606 peak rating. This is really, really good one. 8 in the world, first international rank. I don't know, does Mariya had higher rating peak in her chess career?
I wouldn't say.
I think no. But I know that we will check.
I think that Mariya
eventually.
was something like 25, 80.
90, 80, yeah, I think the
if
same.
I'm not mistaken.
This is a nice angle to see Anna thinking. Okay, Nino and Anna played a lot of times actually. 12 times, 3 wins for Nino Batsiashvili. Then 5 draws, which is the most often result here. And then 4 wins for Anna Muzychuk. So only 1. This is a very nice view. Very nice view. World ranking, total ranking 838 for Nino, and then for Anna 434, but both male and female section. Rating a bit better in Anna's favor, and then points on this tournament. Okay, of course, Anna is doing a better job. Oh, look, this is amazing. So everything is there. Very fancy. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I love it as well. So knight g4 was played, queen is attacked, and now queen is about to move somewhere, and with these small tactics white is actually doing precisely that I've mentioned as a goal, to exchange pair of rooks.
Exactly.
And this will happen now. After exchanging pair of rooks, then king will become much safer, and there won't be much tactics, and white will start to push. But take a look of the evaluation. So Anna was doing great after the opening, but then misplayed it completely.
In the move, what, 16, 17?
Yeah.
What happened at that time? Should we go back a little bit, huh? No?
Now let's stay this way.
Yeah. Okay, knight g4. What will be your move here?
Okay.
You take
she
black.
needs to move. Thanks a lot. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate it.
I think we will be equal. If I take white here from this position, you will have chance again. So that's why. Okay, even without seeing Anna's club, you can see the shirt and you can see that this is a Turkish Airline club. Nice jersey, by the way. I know you will do me a favor.
So
you're just pretending. Okay.
Yeah. That was
16th move, something like that. But you will see where actually Anna dropped the position.
So following this game around here, and
Sharp
it looked
line.
that black was doing fine. Here, Nino was very worried, but somehow Anna couldn't find the killer. And this knight d4 was a good step, but then afterwards it didn't pay off. It was a mess, and here she misplayed it completely. So this was like a main mistake.
Mm-hmm. So here, Anna is a bit better here.
Yeah.
What was the main mistake? Okay.
Okay, so there were some possible lines, and now we are in this position, which is obviously winning for white, but still you need to play precisely. Situational clock, I think she has enough time.
It's enough
to convert.
Nino told me yesterday that day rest was really needed for her, and that pay off right now. So she was really right.
Let's see how Dinara is doing versus Mariya. Another encounter. This one is much complicated, but again, sisters are not doing great.
Yeah.
Something is wrong. Yeah, take a look. This is a current position.
Okay. Bishop b7 played.
And here Anna just made queen h4 check, or queen h5.
Oh, you were looking at the live position, huh?
Yeah. I'm looking at
at
the camera. Yeah, let's go to the next. Let's see how Ulvia is doing, because Stavrula is just completely outplaying her. It looks like a dead loss position.
Yeah. Both strategically and tactically.
It's a pawn down, and it looks really bad.
What takes next? Queen g3 or something like that, and then c3 is hanging. King is pretty weak.
Yeah.
Olivia is in really, really bad position right now.
Yeah, she has some time on clock, but I don't believe that this is so important. And let's see how Marcel is doing this game. It's still...
Rimsky Marcelin is #1 Israeli player. Very, very strong one. I know her from the World and European Chess Championship. And her high, I think, was 24 something.
Let's go to the next match. Let's see how Typhoon is going. So, let's see.
Wow, 24-70.
Goryachkina versus Zhuzhiner. This is the position. White is better. Then we have Divya Deshmukh. She's
thinking.
Board number 2 versus Nana Dzagnidze, and Divya is doing well. Maybe we can add multi-view.
Nana is so focused all the time. She's always like this.
So, Goryachkina slightly better. Divya much better. As you can see, like optically, that black is pressing. KosteniuK versus Badelka, completely unclear. And Vantika is under pressure versus Kashlinskaya. Regarding this match, we might hear something interesting. So maybe it's a moment that we show you interview with Boris Predojevic, Grandmaster, who is the captain of Typhoon Club.
He just had a talk with our Sandra, and it will be nice to hear his opinion on this match. And he has a nice brush here saying Typhoon. It's a really, really cool thing.
Okay, let's see it.
Hello, today with me in studio, special guest, my dear friend, chess colleague, very well-known name in chess world. He won a European Championship under 12, under 14. He won a World Championship under 16. He became Grandmaster in 2004 after a great performance at Olympiad, and so many successes in his chess career. On the other hand, here at Rhodes, different role, captain's role. Borki, welcome. Thank you for coming here. And can you tell me more about your role here?
First of all, thank you for inviting me here, and hello to all the people who are watching us. Here my role is for actually third time as a captain of the chess club Typhoon from Slovenia. Basically from 2023, I'm doing this role, and we had a man and woman team. This time I'm here as a captain of woman team, so basically, let's say, the team which is defending title here. So yeah, everything is going good so far. We are in early stage of the tournament. Place is nice, people are nice, food is good, so everything is good.
Okay, you sound very satisfied. Yeah, it's a nice place. As you said, you're defending title. How hard is there a kind of pressure because you're defending title of last year?
Well, we won last year the title in a very nice way, and it was the first ever medal for the in Slovenia, in chess in history, basically in chess history of Slovenia, and so on such event. So basically, we did one very big goal, and so on. Of course, we had like a lot of people behind the stage who were working hard, also like this year, and they are all chess players, famous chess players from Slovenia. So they are doing really good job, and they are actually also providing all these conditions for us. So first of all, to say our players, they don't have any pressure. We agreed, first of all, that they will play just, they should give every day their maximum. We are satisfied with that, and they should be satisfied with their games. And then we will see where the result goes. So, I mean, I think we are like just a friendly team. We have a very good team spirit and so on. So this is the most important for us.
Yeah, not just for you. I realize that team spirit, energy between players and teammates is very important. There are a lot of teams with great chess players, but at the end of the story, this team spirit is maybe key of success. I also wanted to mention that today is a very important match, maybe even decisive for this European Club Cup. What do you expect? They play against Monte Carlo, as well, very famous chess club, and do you think maybe that just one game will decide the result of this match?
Well, it's not just our match. There are like a couple of other very important matches. But first of all, yeah, like here, I don't believe that still it's key match. Like simply you have the 7 rounds. So I think if you win 6 rounds, you are more or less like sharing first place, or you're first. But of course, every match is important. And what to say, I mean, Monaco is a strong team. You can see also this year that we have 5 strong teams, which are competing compared to last year. I mean, 5 teams which are basically, let's say, on a bit higher level than other teams. And yeah, now it's just starting these direct matches. For now, I think everything is looking around balanced. Not just, I think, in our match, also in other matches. So it's very early to say what will happen, but usually one game decide the match, yeah? Like usually one game decides the match, and yeah, it will be interesting to see actually how all of them will fight. Yeah, this is for me the most important part.
Yes, and I'm sure they are giving their best over the board. Nothing, I will wish you best to you and your team best luck, and thank you for coming to our studio.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are back, and there are some results. I see that David Navara has finished his game. Nice win, I believe. Maksudlu won his game. Darda as well. So we have some results already, but let's check how Gukesh is doing. Let's check his game versus Movsesyan. This is the game to follow. So he's around here, better. This is the current position.
11
he
minutes
collected
for
the pawn.
Yeah, go ahead. So 11 minutes for Movsi, 18 for Gukesh. Not a big deal.
Yeah, we can check how is Gukesh doing. We can also go, see we have those results.
Darda won.
Yeah.
Parham won as well, so 2-0 so far for Super Chess.
Sarana is doing well. Lupulescu. Hracek, as I mentioned, will be tough versus Jordan for Jordan to win.
He's thinking. But we're entering the most interesting part of the game. So stay with us. This is like a time trouble. Most interesting for me. Probably not for players who are in Zeitnot. But yeah, definitely the board will explode right now. We're following Gukesh as this is his first round today at this competition. So as a world number 1, we're kind of giving him the most attention today. I hope that you like it actually, because a lot of you I can see in chat asking about Gukesh from day to day. When is he going to play? And here is him, guys, today. He's playing. We have some super nice camera for you to show his face, to show his emotions, to show his jersey, and to show his game. Boleslav is right behind, the captain of the team. And what is the rule? When you're a captain, you need to stay behind the team, so you don't have some kind of, words to your team.
Yeah, you're completely right, but your own team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so if you are, like, for example, Peter Boleslav, and you are following other match, so that doesn't mean
you can say whatever, but if you're a team, for your team, you need to stay behind.
Yeah.
And never mind, just as a captain story. But yeah, he's watching another team. He's enjoying, and you can stay whenever you want, but when you watch your team, you need to be behind them.
Yeah, and I see also some kids gathering. Yeah, Gukesh is, of course, the main star. Jordan just...
Yeah, look at her. She's looking him. Not even the game. She's just amazing.
So Jordan just
This is
stood
really
up.
cute for
Let's
me.
see his position. Let's bring the board.
And they're actually from the local club.
And the name of the local club is? Come on, Lena.
Give me a sec.
We will work. You should start playing chess. It's good for memory. Yes, Hypothesis. Hypothesis is
Just
a
give me a
knight.
sec. I'm under a lot
come
of,
on, you should be fast.
pressure.
Yeah.
Hypothesis with 2P.
Yeah. So, this is the current position. No, this was the position. And we had a winner. We have a winner. Let's bring David Navara to show us his game. David, welcome. Lena will...
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. Wait a second. Yeah, we will arrange. And we are back. I have a special guest, David Navara. David, welcome.
Welcome.
So you will show us your game. You can see it. You will see it now very quickly.
Well,
and the viewers as well. I thought that you won, but
no, I drew. But I just met your colleague who asked me to come here, so I'm here. It was not such an eventful game, but at least it will not last too long. So we played some Bogo Indian, and it was a minor surprise from me because I normally play Ragozin or Queen's Indian. Okay.
Can go on?
I am. Yes, please. It would be great.
Okay, I will help you.
Yeah, I don't have.
Okay, so it was Bishop D2, Queen E7, yes. E3. We were, Harry was here, we were discussing a bit about this opening choice. It's not fully in your style.
Okay, I used to play Bogolyubov Indian sort of regularly, and actually at some point top 5 Czech players played it, like Zbigniew Hráček, Vlastimil Babula, Viktor Láznička, Jiří Stoček, me. So basically black has 3 options before d6. Black can play d5, black can play b6, preferably with the bishop still on b4, and play d6, but somehow d6, e5 looked the most logical to me because b6, bishop b7 is just a slightly worse queen's Nemtsov Indian, and d5 is possible, but e3 looked like a very slight concession to me. But on the other hand, white already has a knight on c3, which is good. Instead of d5, I considered something like long castle, and after short castle, white can prepare some play with h3, g4, but it's very double-edged, and white played solidly, and it makes sense. There were more ambitious options as well. So white too can play knight d5. Actually, even queen d6 is a move afterwards. But could you?
Okay.
Yes, even queen d6 was a move instead of knight takes d5. But somehow it looked the most logical to me to exchange here.
Okay.
And complete my development. I castled. White played queen c3, attacking my weak pawns.
Okay.
Yes, and then I played e4 because rook d8, immediate rook d8 has a drawback that white can play e4, attacking my e5 pawn, and it's not so easy to protect. So e4, knight d4. Now I inserted rook d8, rook c1. It's important in many respects. First, my rook is better placed on d8, and last but not least, white can no longer castle after rook c1, castle queenside, I mean. So now I played c6, and actually black is doing well here. Bishop c4 is probably equal instead of this, and now, I mean, white recaptures with the bishop on d5, and I will probably take on d5 and go back rook d8, and probably it's equal. And now it's rather white, surprisingly, who needs to be a little bit careful. The position is equal, but white has some problems with his development, and also was getting into a time trouble, but he handled it well later on.
So bishop e2, then you went this queen g5, which was very nice.
I expected g4, and then I wanted to play bishop e6, h4, queen e7, and it's not so clear if provoking g4, h4 is such a great idea, but I am always able to meet h4, h5 with h7, h6, preventing kingside attack, and white could then probably bring his king up through f1 to g2 with approximate equality. So I was a bit surprised to see king f1, and I wanted to exploit it by exchanging the defender before white could play h4, g3. So bishop g4, queen c2, attacking e4. Yes, it was not forced, but now I originally wanted to play rook d6, g3, rook a d8, but rook c2 is a bit of a problem, and it's very much equal. So I went for queen a5, and I even considered it very moderately promising. Like I saw a line where white plays g3, temporarily sacrifices 2 pawns, regains one of them with counterplay, but okay, it was some play, but rook c2 was a good move. now I took a pawn, and now queen e6, king g2, and I should have at least tried g6 first, then after queen e6, king g2. Would you please play queen e6?
So first move is g6, right?
Yes, queen e6, king g2.
So queen e6
Queen
first.
e6, please.
Yeah,
yes.
I would love to play it, but it's not so simple. Sorry, David.
Yes, okay. So I wanted to stabilize my position, but white has compensation because my pawns are weak. I have 3 weak pawns, like a7, c6, e4, and now g6 was a little bit better than what I played, because after rook d1, black has at least rook d5, or even if black takes on d1, it's a tempo up compared to the game. Of course, white can play rook hc1 or rook a1 instead with full compensation, but at least we are playing, and white did not have that much time left. I played rook d6 instead. Rook d1 followed.
So instead of
king g2,
sorry.
It was a surprising change of the position.
Sorry,
very unexpected.
I press another. So we have technical issues. Very hard for me to work this way. Sorry, David.
Looks more promising for our team. Maybe we should.
Yeah, this
here.
one you would.
Yes. So queen e6, king g2. And rook d6, rook d1. Now the problem is that rook ad8 would be met by rook c takes c6. No, please.
Instead of
rook takes d1, rook ad8 allows rook takes c6.
Tactics.
Yes. So I don't know how is this sort of pin called. It's Melchian cross, or I don't know English name. I would take on d1 probably, but then white takes on e6 and plays queen c4 or queen g4, and if anyone is better, it's white. Surely white is better. So instead I exchanged on d1 with a loss of tempo compared to earlier g6, and now queen d4 followed. I realized how weak my pawns were. Okay, I realized it on the next move and played queen d5, which was sort of a reasonable move. And now after queen c4, I could have tried at least something like rook ad8, rook d8. Queen takes c6. Queen takes c6. Queen f5. No, please, not this
not
way.
to the end game, yeah.
Queen f5. Rook c1. I am not sure if it's the only move or not, but it looks so. Queen f3 check, king g1, rook d2, rook f1, and unfortunately I'm not even winning a pawn. g5 ideas don't work either, because there is always some nasty check somewhere. It's nothing about nationality, it's only that there might be some check on c8 at some point. And after rook takes b2, there would be a check on a8, and on a7 white takes, and I guess those g5 ideas don't work here either, although maybe I could have tried something like that. So I played rook b8. I was playing quickly in order to confuse the opponent, because he was short of time and the position looked very drawish, but he reacted well. And a5.
If you push f5, then you're playing without the king.
No, he takes my a7 pawn, rook c8, rook c7.
Rook c8, rook c7.
So I played a5. The problem is that if I play rook b8, now he can just, no, a5, rook takes rook b8, he can just play rook a4, rook a8, king f3, king f8, king e4, king e7, king d5, and black can never ever win this unless white decides to take on a5. But white has active king, white is completely safe. So I decided to play something else, but unfortunately white reacted correctly with rook e5, rook a5, and it's just a dead draw. I still tried something because it was short of time, and we were still not on move 40, but okay, it's just nothing. And here I repeat it, I could not do anything else, and also I saw that the match was going well for us. Maybe not as well as I would have hoped before the start, but still well enough.
Yeah, we can just briefly check. So Keymer seems to be outplaying Rager. Vidic was sort of winning, but now, still he's winning. You have also game where Grandilius is totally winning. David Anton won his game, and you have draw on the last board.
Oh yes.
So it will be very convincing. Maybe even 5-1.
Yes, maybe 4.5. I don't know, but it looks like a convincing win.
Okay, David, thanks for joining. We will move on with following time trouble, and hopefully we'll see you here somewhere.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for
in the next rounds.
The attention. Have a good evening.
Okay,
how can
thanks.
I remove this without destroying it?
Show the full screen. And we are back. It's always interesting to get some players inside. Let's see how games are in progress. Here we have
I
Giri
just came
and
back from the main hall. Everybody are like a little bit nervous there. You can see it in the air, but it's just because of the time trouble, of course.
Yeah, we came at the right moment. Still, it's not severe because you can see that some players are having more time, but it seems that Giri is outplaying his opponent. Bobby Cheng, Queen D6 played. Giri is in fabulous shape. Let's see how Mamedyarov is doing because his opponent is so long time. Let's check that game. We don't have live position yet. Hopefully we will get
Let's
it.
be patient, yeah.
Let's see how Sarin is doing. He's outplaying completely.
He was walking around the playing hall without even seeing his position. He looks so relaxed.
But Mamedyarov's game is the one to follow. But somehow we don't have the right position. I don't know why. But what to do? This is the current position. Now we have it.
Now we have it?
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's not better for white so much, but he's pushing because of the clock situation. 30 seconds. And Nicolas.
He's under a lot of pressure here, you know.
Big pressure.
you need to play the right moves and not just one. How many? 13?
Yeah. But it's fine position. So Rapport won his game.
I just saw him in the elevator, funny things, and he told me that he had lucky, and it's interesting to see his game just because of that.
Yeah, maybe later we will check it. Let's stay now with those games. So here Mamedyarov is having just slight advantage, or there is no advantage at all. Nihal Sarin is winning
completely,
so he just needs to find some small details.
4-0-2 if he wins. Bagan is a favorite team.
Yangyi, this is an interesting game.
You find it?
Yeah, because something is wrong. Not with the transmission, but with his position. It seems that he's just dead lost.
Yeah.
And yeah, Yangyi,
have
heavy favorite. 27-20 versus 24-27. And he's under severe attack. There is probably a winning sequence already. You can see them a bit on the screen. Aravind is also there. Aravind is much better, so he's outplaying his opponent. But Yangyi seems to be in a really bad situation, although Black needs to find the right concept. It was
time advantage as well.
Take a look. White was better and suddenly misplayed it completely.
Again, statistics says from 16th, 17th, 18th move, there's some mistake. That's at least for today's matches. So they are concentrated, and then all of a sudden 16th move, 17th move, and there is a mistake. We have here a little bit of Emil Schmidek statistic. He's peaked 24-46, 85th on national rank there in Germany. Nice player, key player, very solid.
But now he might become excited.
He might become a star. At least for this match.
Well, he might become excited, I believe, because to win versus 27-20, this doesn't happen so often.
Exactly.
So here he needs to find a way. So you want to keep the queens, but there are a lot of pawns, huh? 4 pawns.
Yep.
That's really a lot for a piece. But he needs to find a way how to move on, either to move the queen. You can see also clock times that
they end up in a, let's say, similar time pressure from 20th move and then on.
Queen G3.
There is a lot of threats right here and a lot of things to calculate. Queen G3 is
not
one
the
of them.
best move.
You always calculate knight e3, knight f3, stuff like that.
Yeah, so what will he do? He's thinking.
You need to calculate. He has time. Oh, he played. What do you think?
No, there was some knight jump.
I think the same.
Yeah, there was a knight jump.
f3 d3, I don't know. For sure. Emil Schmidek.
But we don't see the move yet.
Probably we will. No, it was a knight move, I think, on f3. If my sense is telling me right. But we will see just in a second.
So they are sort of repeating the moves. There was this knight d3, knight f2, check, check, check. So Yangyi is ready to repeat.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So, to repeat or not, I have my concept that by making a draw versus Yangyi, it's something, and it's memorable. But by winning,
it's crazy.
Okay, then you are a sort of.
I told you a star.
Yeah,
I told you that.
That's something. But making a draw, people would say, okay, but it's not something memorable.
There is a devil asking you, what if I lose eventually? You know?
Yeah, and some flowers. No, it's papers.
No, now it's good again.
There was a funny story.
I think it's going to be a draw by repetition.
Yeah, there was a funny story that maybe if you could outzoom this camera, that would be great.
Just a little bit so we can see maybe. So we can see the position clearly. Because it's going to be interesting if it's draw. I think that Yu is really aware of his position right now. He's aware and he's going to accept the draw if possible. But as Aloysius said like a minute ago, if you win,
that's something.
27-20, you're a star. If you make a draw, it's good, but still
I recall
in the
this
world.
Famous story from Bosnian League. Peter Svidler was playing for Chess Bosna club, and there was a rule, and it was important that you play like two games in a league, and to be able to play in a club cup. So Svidler was playing, and I don't know who was second foreigner. Later, Kasparov played, even Barev, Shirov, and so on. So Svidler was there, and he lost first game. But it was not rated. That league was not rated against 2200. And then in newspapers said this. He's my friend Dragan Glavaš. So Dragan Glavaš won versus Svidler, and then it hit like chess news in Boston.
Of course.
Then second round, Dragan Glavaš, who won in the first round versus Svidler, had lost his game. No, had lost his game. Then Peter Svidler, who lost in the first round versus Glavaš, in the third round won the game. And so until the end of the tournament.
So identity is I who win Peter Svidler.
Okay, so. Nice story. Are they repeating?
Let me see.
And
yes.
93 check. King to D1. Aravind is taking a look.
I think he's happy with a draw as well.
Oh, yes.
Team spirit.
And
one more time. Come on.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Let's see.
Again. You're so all about songs today.
Yes, what to do.
Say
wasn't you. Say wasn't you.
Yeah.
Shaggy.
Come on, again. It wasn't me.
Kaka, come on, Rihanna.
More.
No, I will stop.
I asked Laura which song she sang yesterday during the game. She said Oliver Dragojevic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Croatian singer.
Exactly.
Not a bad choice.
Our region just.
So knight f2 is about to be played or not. Engine screams, don't play it. Don't touch this knight. Okay.
Don't touch this.
Yeah.
Again?
Against MC Hammer. So queen d4. Queen d3 will be played. And 4 pawns. Yangyi is taking a look.
Come on, be brave.
It's funny sometimes with...
Come on.
Queen will take the bishop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bravo.
No draw.
Very brave. Wow.
No draw.
Bravo.
And now...
This is already a big plus. You know. This is something that tells me that he's a fighter, not a draw player. Even against 27-20.
Yeah, if you win. But then if you lose, they say, come on. He's a stronger player. Draw is not bad.
It depends. We will see. Think. Only 4 minutes left.
Would be like a really huge upset if it happens. In the meantime, we have Shakhriyar Mamedyarov.
Winning, huh? Against Nicholas Washinger.
Somehow he managed to.
Everybody says in chat, Gukesh game. So what should we do?
Maybe a Gukesh game. What do you think? Okay, so let's go to Gukesh game. Here, Movsi is fighting like a lion, but it's still better for white.
Somebody called Gukesh Guki. That's like a nickname. Cute. And they said Guki is winning, but it's not yet.
Not at all.
Not yet. Yeah. And
Not
Mavsi is
at
a
all,
strong player.
because
So
there is always a possibility for black to sack rook for a bishop and a pawn, and it will
and you
be
need time to convert. I need to say that somebody told me that the comment is, Lena, I love you. This is nice.
Okay.
Should I say I love you
Marriage
too?
proposal.
Almost there. It will be 1 year of my marriage. I don't need any any other proposal now.
Yeah, for a while.
For a while.
Okay, so what's going on here? So white wants to push. If you take on d4, then the rook is landing on d2. I'm not sure that this is possible to win. So let's say that black waits and says to white, show me the plan, like in this movie with which was the movie?
Songs, movies,
Yeah.
tell me whatever.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
That baseball movie. Jerry Maguire.
You know a lot.
Yeah. So show me the plan if I wait. Tom Cruise, show me the money. Show me. Okay, knight c6. A big blunder. Oh, whoa, and oh. So what's the problem here? Mavsi just made a terrific blunder. I see that Jordan is also staring, while Gukesh is aware something has happened. You see that he's changing his posture, and so let me calculate. So why this loses on spot? Bishop, hang on. Bishop c4. If I do, you want to take rook a5. So this is your point. So I need to stop this. So a6, I believe. So actually he allowed pawn to be moved. So a6 looks to me as a winning move. Let's make it. Engine bar, stay.
Yes.
Thank you, buddy.
I'll
buy you a drink afterwards. So me and Engine bar are going for a drink.
Yeah, alone.
In the evening. Yeah.
Alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you my laptop.
He deserved it by staying, by not moving. So a6, and now what? What do you do? Mavsi was playing very good, and now he realized that he.
But if you go back just for a second, what should I play instead of, let's say, this blunder that Mavsi did? Unfortunately, let's say that I played whatever, h5. I don't know. Just play something.
a6 is coming anyway, so you need to stop a or not. Hang on.
You're not gonna take him for a drink now?
Is bishop c7 a move?
Oh, bishop c7.
Wait. I'm leaving my piece.
Come on.
I'm afraid.
Come on.
I'm afraid.
Leave it.
You sure?
Leave it.
You sure? You're 100% sure?
Leave it. Whiskey for stockfish.
Yes!
Woo!
Bishop c7. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so bishop c7
Self-confidence
is a
again.
move. So you need to fight for your life. So how? So bishop c7 is some kind of threat. Okay, maybe some knight e6. Knight. Okay. Amigos para siempre.
Wow.
96.
Okay, 96.
Yeah.
And then again,
if you push
if
a6.
I push a6, can we explain, my dear audience?
My idea was to go, but now I'm checking the line. Hang on. I think that I should put my rook down. Let me try. I'm afraid.
I know, me too.
No, I'm
for
afraid.
This move.
Okay, this one doesn't work. So there should be a move. It's so hard to grasp all those details here, but there is something. So how can I kick this bishop? I need to get some activity, but where and how? I don't believe that some g5 is coming. a7. Maybe if you push a7, still you're far away from
Look, it's nothing.
Then I take on b6, so you don't have a threat. Let's say that I play something like
h5. Whatever, just to see and to check.
h6, h5. You see? So this is some kind of fortress, because if you push a7, I take on b6, and everything is safe and sound. So this was actually the idea. So Movsy played knight c6, and now after a6 you cannot play the same way. Okay, I shouldn't push a7, so some bishop. There is a trick. So if I move my bishop, you sacrifice.
Yeah,
on a6. You cannot sacrifice because that's
it's a check.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Now if you push a7, rook b6 doesn't work, and I'm building a bridge. So this is the small detail.
Yeah. We blundered as well.
I didn't blunder.
Yeah, you didn't. I did.
So this is the story about this position. Yeah. And now white is completely winning. So how? So a7, right? And then if you go knight c8, no, a7 now, not. Or? Hang on, but we said a7.
Are you thanking him for a drink or no?
Hang on. So you're not threatening to
push a7.
So g4 played, which is good. Yeah, okay, Gukesh is here.
Not satisfied, yeah.
Like as precise as Stockfish, so I'm not surprised that he
this
has
is
found
how
this.
bishop pair can be
you
dangerous.
see that if knight was on e6, the knight would control all those
squares.
Yeah, moves, and g4 wouldn't be possible. So this knight e7 was actually a huge step into the wrong direction.
Exactly, and he's aware.
Movsy is aware, yeah.
Absolutely,
Movsy is aware that he just misplayed it. So there is g5 threat, maybe. Yeah, I think that Movsy is aware. Bishop c7.
Bishop pair is just
bishop c7, bishop e5.
Crashing the game here, and the pawn.
But probably g5 is just for a start. But maybe not. Maybe some bishop c4 as well.
Maybe just to keep the squares protected, yeah.
Yeah, knight c6 was top mistake by Movsisyan from worst position, but not lost one. In the meantime, so Giri is out playing. Shak has won his game. Yilmaz is pressing. Emre Can as well. Arjun is totally winning. Yangyi is worse. Wei Yi is pressing. This is his position, but this looks like a huge mess. Let's stay here because this is like severe time trouble.
Movsy is mad at himself. Yeah.
This is really tough game.
Somebody told us trust the world champion.
Yeah.
We do trust him.
8 more moves. This is something very complicated, but Wei Yi is very good Blitz player. He has achieved a lot in this Grand Chess Tour tournament, so I'm not surprised that here he will keep a control.
1 minute against 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see. Black is easily pressing.
You can see them, but
you need time to think here. It's not, it's not so simple.
Yeah, you see them, but not the board as well. I believe that we will arrange
Unzoom it a little bit.
Yeah. You could see Yangyi, this is his position. He's struggling. Actually, this match is far from clear. Here, this is dead lost for white. Of course, Yangyi is a great player. He can maybe find some way. While Wei Yi, we have some mess, and probably this might be a decisive game. And Queen f5 just been played. Velimir Ivic last board versus Rainer Polzin. I know him well. I think I even played against him somewhere.
Rainer?
Yeah, very good GM. Very good. I think he's a GM or strong IM. But I would say we have a handshake in that game. Yeah, that's a draw.
You
so I know
played in
he's very
Austrian
hard.
Bundesliga.
He's very hard to break. Aravindi just winning, and this one, if they lose here, which is most likely the result, this game is a decisive one. Wei Yi needs to at least make a draw, but of course winning is preferable. But they will win maximum like 4-2.
Which is fine.
Which is fine, but it's tougher than expected.
Of course.
Move has been played, King G1, with like quite a strong knock on the chess clock. And Wei Yi thinking, he has 1 minute.
On the clock, you ask about Paul Zinrainer, Grandmaster he is actually. But I didn't find your game. I'll try to do it later. I think that you might be playing in some German or Austrian league. I'll check that later.
So, Rook D3 just played. So let's see the situation. Let's find something super interesting. So many players are still out of the time trouble. This game is few moves away, so we have 5 more moves. Not like a severe time trouble. I believe that Wei Yi will have control here.
If I need to read a little bit of comments on YouTube, it's all about Gukesh, and somebody asked, what is wrong with you guys? You're not covering Gukesh game at all the time, all day. Anyway, we do cover Gukesh game a lot today, but we cannot cover only that game, so sorry about that. But we do prioritize Gukesh, especially not just because he's a world champ, because he's a great player, and because this is the first game of Gukesh. So we actually do cover him a lot today, and Mausi as well.
Yeah, this is that lost position, Mausi playing by inertia, but it's quite obvious. 2 bishops. We can maybe go full screen that you get closer to Gukesh.
So everybody can see him finally. Yeah, Petr Pisk is right behind, and on the other side it's Ivan Sokolov. And I talked to Ivan Sokolov, I interviewed him, and he played first game, he won the game, and he told me if I ever play again in this tournament, this is not good. Meaning that he's here just to support the players, and he's here to help them if somebody wants to get some rest, to get into the game, but he's more here to help them play the best chess, but not to play a lot of games. And now he's analyzing the Jordan's game. We didn't touch Jordan's game a lot, but we will later. Now we are seeing Gukesh. I think he's confident in that this is a winning position. Mausi plays fast. I think he's pissed at himself a little bit. But you know him better, I guess.
Yeah,
he knows how to lose the game.
It's a one position, but still some.
He's an experienced player.
Small technique is needed.
Yeah.
But White is winning this one. 2 bishops are too strong.
Are good enough, yeah. Plus pawn up.
Okay, Mausi will try to complicate
as much as he can.
But it's
just not easy psychologically to stay there, sit there and play this position against Gukesh and know that you're going to play for 5 hours maybe and then still you can lose the game. It's just not easy.
Let's just go briefly to check this game. What's going on here? It's 3 more moves. And
10 seconds. 7.
Yeah, Yilmaz is thinking.
And he played.
He played Rook D3, which is the best move. So 3 more moves.
Come on. This is interesting.
And Queen A1.
Nice,
very
and
interesting
sneaky, okay.
Try. Yilmaz,
What
30
is it with
seconds.
38th move, and this is a sneaky move. Everything can happen. Jari Reuker.
So what do you do? Clock is ticking.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rook
I will be
c3.
so nervous
Rook
if I'm
c3
with
maybe,
Mustafa.
but then knight
Rook
d5.
c3?
Knight d5 is coming, so rook c3
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
work.
complicated.
8 seconds.
No.
6 seconds, rook d8. The best
Okay,
move.
safe and sound.
I don't know if,
Wow,
if
bravo.
it's safe and sound, but it looks horrible to me. Allowing this check.
Allowing a lot of stuff, but still, if you move, let's say, if you check on, I don't know, d5, then I can cover to g7 and stuff like that. But I think that Mustafa calculated this.
Knight h5 will be played.
Yep.
King goes to g8.
No,
Knight will
did they
probably
finish, or did they just
Yeah, it seems.
stand up?
Maybe they just stand up. Let's go back.
Maybe if it's 14th move, probably both of them stand up
Yeah.
to pick up the water. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Giri is the same as as 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So this is the position. Last seconds. Knight d5, queen g7, and probably it's just game over.
It's game over.
Mustafa has found a way how
And
to
now
win.
he will play 14th move, and Jari
Yeah.
could resign. Okay, they want Arjun game, they want Divya's game. Maybe we can see that a bit later.
Yeah. So queen g7 here. If you take, of course, you will lose this position. You can try for a while, but king g7, knight b4, and
It's not easy.
that's also lost. Okay, there is some play still left, but usually it's just a simple win. Maybe even king comes. But
Maybe
that's
even check first, and
check.
then king
Then
to
maybe
f6.
rook f. Rook.
Because now if you move with knight anywhere, then maybe the f2 will hang afterwards.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
So to summarize, current situation, we have
3-0.
following positions. This is Giri, who just played 14th move, and it seems that he's about to win. This looks like a really strong position. Then in that match we have Mustafa Yilmaz, the game covered, and now 14th move. Yeah, so they
It's really
I
bad
think
when you
play just
try to hold position and then
yeah,
in 14th
so
move
he will lose this
you are
one.
lost.
And then Lara Schulze. Actually, Lara is playing sometimes for German women
Yes,
team.
I saw a woman playing in the hall
And actually, she's doing very well.
so far against Emre.
Yeah, that might be some kind of upset Inter,
Interesting
but
to watch.
Baegan is doing very well. Then Arjun, we mentioned.
The audience want Arjun. Okay, he's winning against Luka Docer.
Yeah, this is just matter of time.
Exactly, and they have a lot of time right now.
Wei Yi has managed to build totally
Can we go
winning.
back to Yu game?
Yu is still playing.
I think yes. Here's against Emil Schmidek. Wow.
Yeah, this is just
4 pawns against 1 bishop.
yeah. King will
The
come.
b6
This
is
is dead
coming.
lost, but he's trying to muddy the waters. And then let's go to Keymer. This is a current, not current. This was analysis. This is a current position. Rager is dead lost. Keymer has outplayed Marcus, and yeah, this knight will. Okay, there will be some kind of trick with b3 or something. Because after b3 you cannot take with the bishop, so queen a1 is necessary. After b3 is c3. cb3 necessary, but then rook c1 stuff. So he's just completely winning. Kudos for Vincent. Vidit is
pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks also dead lost position. Okay, Jordan, as I predicted, it will be very tough to win versus Racek, and he's slightly better, but he needs to work. Sarana is winning a pawn endgame, very instructive. So a2, you take king, and you're not on time to catch. Easy win for Sarana, and that's it.
Former European champion.
Yep.
Alexis Sarana.
So let's see what do we have here. So Super Chess winning all the games. Let's see how Elyanov is doing. He was in our studio. This is the current
The first
position.
day, I remember.
Yep. Volokitin won.
They have very nice jerseys and they have their surname on the shirt. Very nice.
Benjamin Gladura is out playing.
14
His
spirit.
opponent Samunenkov, Ihor, is heading towards a draw, which is a surprise. Since here, okay, if he takes rook e3, this should be like a dead draw.
Looks like. You know that rule, every rook end game is
Yeah,
a dead
maybe
draw.
something like even this should be a draw. Marcus. Yeah.
But can I ask for something?
Yeah.
Monte Carlo Chess Club to check girls.
Yeah, but let's finish with the open section.
Okay.
Yeah, so we just have one more game here in this match. So they made a draw here and here, and then managed to win on few games. We have Boris Gelfand making a draw.
Yeah,
so Boris was not ready to.
Christian Seal.
Yeah, Igor Glek.
That's
I
another
just
upset.
wanted to tell you a little bit more about this player. Grandmaster 24, 31, 32 rating, but he was one of the biggest inventors in Vienna's game. Nice e3 stuff against e5. He was world number 11. Somehow in a shadow here, I think his career high was 2670 or 2680. So here he's rated 24. Actually, he's rating 24 for a long. I even played against him 15 years ago. He was already 2400, but at some stage he was super strong player. Varmedram is pressing, and that's more or less it. How about our ginger GM, Simon Williams?
Let's see.
How is he doing?
I'll check right now. I'm searching. Give me like 30 seconds.
Also, Hjartarson is an interesting player, as I said, former
Yeah,
world number 11. We haven't touched Oro. Is he still playing? It would be nice to find out.
Where is my... Okay, he's still playing against Demre Kerrigan. He's a bit better. Let's see, our first wish. No, I can't find your... Can't find William.
Yeah, Johan Hjartarson is unfortunately not live. I don't know about Simon Williams.
Not live. Not
Simon
live
Williams.
either. Yeah, 22nd board. Not live. I'm pretty confident in my computer skills, but I cannot find him.
So you mentioned Oro, Faustino,
That he
and
must.
his game. So let's find him.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I found him.
Ah,
So
I
take
know.
a
I know.
Take a look of this position. So
Okay, got it.
black is doing very well. Actually, Demre Kerrigan was my student. We worked. Not
Really?
Yeah, not long, but maybe like few months. And very nice person. I think he also was studying in Netherlands. Maybe he even lives there, originally from Turkey. So in this position, it's an ugly bishop on c7, but good enough. White is putting pressure, but there are so many pawns. So regarding live games, we follow on top boards. We are following Giri, who is about to deliver. We are following Yilmaz, winning. Emre Can, still unclear. Wei Yi, winning. Yangyi lost. Keymer winning. Vidit winning. Gukesh winning. Jordan Van Forest in an equal position, and that's more or less it. Samonenko also struggling to achieve anything. So, as you said, let's switch to the women's section.
Women's section it is.
So, in the women's section, we have all the matches. Let's see. We have some games in progress. So, Goryachkina versus Zhu Jiner. Zhu is pawn down,
but it's not simple.
King is active, and for white it's not easy to push a pawn. There will be some kind of liquidation, so she has a really good chance to make a draw. Divya, as you said, that people were asking
about her. Exactly.
Yeah, it's still hard to say. Will she be able, because white, to get somewhere, white is having this B passer. KosteniuK versus Badelka. Okay, white is better, but black has some chances to counter attack. And Kashlinskaya versus Vantika. This looks
winning.
like totally winning. Let's stay maybe here for a second, also with the camera, since this is maybe heading towards some final blow.
This is Alina chess.
Yeah, so it's obvious that black should somehow make a breakthrough, but still she needs to find a way. So if Alina wins and 3 games are okay, so Eshek de Monte Carlo is doing better than Typhoon.
Yeah.
At least it looks like.
It looks like a small win for now. Just prediction, nothing else.
Yeah, you can see Predojevic standing there.
Worried?
Check. Yeah.
You know him?
He should be worried because he doesn't look great. Yeah, so Eshek de Monte Carlo is heading towards a victory. In the meantime, Super Chess versus Turkish Airlines, Stavrula has won the game. Nino Batsiashvili is still playing. Anna is complicating her life, but still he should be completely winning. But some precision is needed. It's not so.
It's not so easy.
Yeah, at some stage white needs to decide, is she there to go for a mating net and to abandon some passer, which is not so simple decision. Efraimski being worse, but still not so hard. Other matches, Teodora Ignac has made a draw.
Okay, I saw that position in the playing hall.
Bogdana is still playing.
Where is Bogdana? Can we see her position?
Yeah, we don't have her on the... Or we have her? Her game?
Let me check.
I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either, but let me check just in case.
No, I think they are not live.
Not live. Not live.
Or?
Well, let me see it here.
Maybe she is.
I think no. Did you find her?
Not yet. Yes, she's live.
Yeah, she's live.
Versus Alina
Table board number 5.
And
she's live.
Lost
against Alina, who played very, very. She's in a good shape. She played very, very good in the Serbian first league.
So Alina Bivol will win this game. Adela Velikic
trying to push.
Yeah, she's better. Already
Alif
7-1, and Jovana Sredanovic.
Jovana is also having a good tournament so far. Yesterday she won against Laura Unuk, and Elif Mehmed yesterday lost, but she has a quite good position. But that happens, especially in the women's chess. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, interesting moment. So Turkish Airlines. Okay, still unclear what will happen in this match. Regarding Turkish chess, I don't know. Maybe we can find some interview where we get some insight. You did that interview, if I'm not mistaken.
That. I was like, people see enough of Lena for today.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe Ozgur. I'm not sure, but maybe Ozgur can give you some insights about Turkish chess.
Yeah, hopefully yes.
Yeah,
hopefully
so
yes.
Maybe it's the right moment. Since Turkish Airlines, okay, they're doing well. So maybe let's
see the interview.
Yeah.
Let's
I would like to see you there
to
as
see me here. Yeah.
Enough. Hello, everybody. Hello today. Round number 2, and we have amazing guest with us, Ozgun Hoçalakoglu, today with us, the captain of the Turkish Airlines Sports Club. Am I right? Yesterday they won, actually. Important match, but still a lot to go. What do you expect? What do you expect today? What do you expect in the whole competition?
Okay, we have 2 teams here, one open, one woman. Women team is, I can say, the second ranking and one of the favorites. So we are expecting to have a medal with the women team. And the open team, they are at the 9th place, but the average is around 15 years old, something like that. And we are expecting them to have some surprising results and to show their talent and to show that they are global futures of the chess.
Yeah, I agree. Ozgur, Turkey has a lot of talented players, really, and young ones, like Erdog Muzyagiskan, like a lot of... Everybody are talking about them, and then I'm just wondering if you can share what is the secret sauce and what is the secret of Turkey? What are you doing right to make such a young talents like those kids?
In fact, it started with the chess and school program in Turkey. It's many years ago, in 2006. Then chess is become a lesson, elective lesson in all the schools. Later it changed, but at the beginning it gives a very big pulse. I mean, like in a good tsunami, I can say, not a bad. So after years, even the system in the education system changed many times. These waves, slowly, you know. First, you have to create some number, basic. Then from this basic, sometimes, step by step, you will improve. But of course, yes, we are very lucky because we have really 2 very talented players now, like Ediz Gürel and Yazkan Erdoğmuş. And also we have some more, but they are younger ones. So I think the main thing is coming from this, because with the chess and school program, when the chess is growing, then all the chess ecosystem growth. I mean, the trainers, books, structures, system, and everything. And of course, at that time, with some trainers. So after that, it comes. But I have to say that also the big part is at the parents of these kids. They really support them very much till now.
Of course, I can see matters of Turkish players like Ediz Gürel, you mentioned. He's always around with the Turkish team, so the chemistry is really important. And if we listen to Ozgur, I think that we will say that investing in chess kids, not just in top grandmaster levels, so invest in the chess system, chess ecosystem. And what is important for me to ask you, you're also a licensed organizer. And how do you like here in Rhodes? Do you see something like some challenges yet, or everything looks perfect so far?
First of all, I have to say that as I am the FIDE official. So I came many times here as a FIDE official and FIDE technical delegate, and it's my 5th or 6th time. First time is a captain. Yes, this hotel even every year there's a tournament. So in general, as we look for this, the hotel, I mean the rooms, the number of the rooms, the food, and tournament hall in general is a very good place to make chess tournaments, because the best for us, as you are a chess player also, to play at the same hotel, the same venue, to stay, to have enough, good food, and to enjoy the around and some other facilities, maybe to get a walk or to some. So this hotel has everything. As an organizer side, of course, it's a very big organization. The record number, I guess, maybe 1,000 players around here. So always that kind of organizations, there can be some issues. But the important thing is always to see the general, the big picture, not one small thing in this picture. And always try to improve something. If you can improve, you can improve. This is the way that we act, and we are learning. So here, I guess, there's many things is going well, and maybe some improvements today, tomorrow will be held. And also it's important that the players, participants, are used to play here, because the hotel, everything, tournament hall. First day, even they ask me, everyone, where is the tournament hall, how we can go. So every day will be better, I guess. And as an atmosphere of this tournament, I think it's fantastic event, because there is top players, there is amateur players from all over the Europe, and there are just some people come every year just looking for that a friends team, everything. So you can find everything here. This is the chess ecosystem, and as I'm always telling that the top players are important, but the important thing is the amateurs, the youth, because they are giving this importance to chess. They create the numbers. They give the big support to chess in financially, the other way. So I think in that way, this atmosphere also really amazing. And as personally, to be a captain of a team first time, because I participated here many times, but I wasn't the captain, and I have some other responsibilities. It's really challenging.
Yeah,
by
why?
the way. Because I have 2 teams, first of all. I have to go. And of course, now you feel a little bit stress.
Yeah.
How will the games? What is the score? How happens?
Is it easier to deal with their stress or to deal with your stress on your board? What do you think? Is it easier to play yourself?
If you are a national team manager, I was there, or some captain of a team, every player has normally 1 stress, but when you are captain, you have 6 stress.
Yeah. Plus another 2, isn't it? Yeah. So to conclude, I think the focus on positive things here, then nice surroundings, Rhodes is beautiful place, then chess people get used on the playing hall, on the nice, nice coffee to have, nice water, a nice playing hall, and of course there are mistakes always, but we're here to improve them and focus on positive things. Thank you very much, Ozgur. It was lovely talking to you. Thank you very much.
Let's go back to chess. Let's go back to Gukesh game. We can see him on camera, Mousy and Gukesh. Looks like Gukesh is winning, but Mousy is trying to make some trouble here.
Let's go back to chess. Where were you?
I was walking around.
Okay, that's not chess. Okay, so yeah, as we said, Gukesh is winning, 2 bishops, some technique is needed, but this game will last for a while. We have Hracek versus Jordan, which will be the same. So this is the current position. What can go now? It's heading towards
draw.
Quickest draw. I was expecting the game to last a little bit longer. Now it's quite obvious that Zbinek
made it.
Yeah, actually, as I was predicted before the round, that here it will be very tough for Jordan, because Zbinek with the white pieces, it's sometime untouchable.
And that happened.
Rook c3 just been played. Gukesh is taking a look.
I think only 2 of them.
And now
left
the idea is, if you take Rook
yeah.
f7, small trick, Rook f3, and
it's gone.
You are lost. The problem is you cannot push g4. You could push g4 if this is a position, and then it's a draw.
Then it's a draw.
But with the pawn on g7 after g4 takes,
I have tempo.
Yeah, g5, and then black is surrounded.
The rule is, if you put a king on the 6th rank there, you're winning in any case.
Yeah. So here white needs to make a different move. We have a KosteniuK versus
that's done. It's a draw. Yeah, it's draw. Badelka KosteniuK draw.
Yeah. Which takes us in this match to the following outcome. So first board is still fighting, same as the second one, while Kashlinskaya is just completely winning. And I believe that Vantika will
resign soon.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
So let's go back to our open section games. There we have only a few games left, but some of them are
interesting,
very important, like Giri versus Bobby Chang. We have Wei Yi suffering, Yangyi suffering, Wei Yi close to win. Keymer still plays. Take a look. It should be simple, but maybe it's not. Vidit is playing. Regarding Gukesh, not much have changed. So let's stay with Hracek versus Jordan to see is there any chance for Jordan to come up with something. Rook c2 been played. This position you have on your right, bottom right, is not the right position. This live board is not showing the exact position. Exact position is the one you have it on the board, left, bigger board. King g1. Maybe we can remove that live board, yeah, if it's not correct.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So 4-0 for Super Chess so far. 2 games left. Of course, Gukesh, a superstar, and one Forest who is trying to do something, but it's very, very hard. And it looks so drawish right now against Hracek Zbinek. What is important that we have Gukesh on the line, we have Gukesh on our screen, so everybody are happy. What is interesting is that Gukesh position, it's not easy to win, but an engine, what engine says is it's completely winning, but it will last a few more moments for sure. Ivan Sokolov is right behind, trying to calculate something more that they didn't, or we didn't actually. And Clara has an arbiter. Okay,
and
Jordan.
we have a handshake.
We have a draw.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Jordan in studio. What do you think?
After this draw?
Yeah?
Don't
he
try
going
it.
to accept? No?
Don't try it.
And what about his opponent? Maybe Zbinek?
Maybe no need.
Hey, Clara is picking up the score sheets. Clara is international arbiter. Jordan is smiling. He's maybe satisfied. Okay, team win, team spirit, team chemistry. Why not?
I don't know. It's up to you. I have a feeling that
you have
he's
different
disappointed a bit.
Gukesh
As you said, there is no obligation, no contracts that players need to come to the
little chit chat with Sokolov, captain.
And Gukesh is the last man standing.
Yeah, on this board, yes. Somebody says Bodana, only 10. What does that mean? Let's see.
Only 10 years old.
Oh yeah, that's true. She's barely 10. I think 9.5, something like that. Let's see. It's okay.
She's in a bad position. At least that was the case before. So
it's
let's see
even
if
now.
has something changed.
It's even worse now.
When it rains, it pours. So this is the current position. King d5 just played. She's completely outplayed. But okay, this is a big experience for her.
Of course.
Alina is a strong player. Yeah, going back to our let's see how Anish is doing. So this game is still not completely clear. Some technique is needed, but it seems that Anish is cruising towards a victory.
Looks like that. I don't know what to play. If I were white, the queen is a bit lost. Everything else on the first rank.
Yeah, Giri played a really good game. Yeah.
Bobby didn't have a chance.
Very, very well played by Anish.
What is Giri pick?
Rating?
I dare you. Yes.
27.90.
Are you sure?
No, but for sure. Maybe she was one few points.
27.90 what?
Come on, give me a break.
27.98.
I need to be precise. So you expect me not just 3, like first 3 in
every single number.
Yeah.
Do I expect a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you a break. This is his chart. He's pretty stable player, very strong, stable player. I don't know, is he the best in standard, please? Rapid? You probably know that better than me.
Okay,
pretty much the same.
Standard is his
best.
Best, but he can also be very good player in rapid.
Of course.
By the way, I think that today is MVL's birthday.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken. He's not here, but yeah, I think that...
I miss him here.
Yeah.
I'll check it for you, but I think
because
that you're right.
I actually it reminded when you say
yes, you're right.
Again, right? I really cannot believe.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's his birthday, so happy birthday. We miss you here.
Yeah,
but we will eat some cake tonight, maybe. Why not?
Because it reminded me about which discipline is his best. MVL is so tricky in blitz. So yeah.
I played football with him, by the way. Yeah. He's good at that.
I don't know then how do you play?
Good enough. We'll play that in some
Maxime
pause.
likes to play tennis. At least recently. Fabiano
and you
as well. Yeah. Actually tomorrow I have fixed match.
Against?
No, I won't reveal, but I have some paddle match. Okay, let's say that average rating of my opponents.
Paddle, just so you know.
Of opponents is 26.70. I would say it's average. No, 26.60.
I know that it's not a girl.
No, two opponent paddle. You should play 4. If you didn't know.
No, I can play 1 versus 1 as well. We have shorted fields as well.
Okay.
But okay, average is that.
Yeah.
Cool. Why I'm not invited?
Oh, you can
because of my rating.
Actually, yeah, you can.
I can jump in anytime. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good at sports at least. Okay, Giri is walking. His self-confidence again. And you told us he loves to walk a lot.
Yep.
So that's pretty like normal. But Gukesh is pretty focused, as I can see.
Also, we had the poll, right? How is the situation doing?
Poll is going good. Let me see. Divya, 65%. Okay, we have 314 votes. We can do it better than that. So please vote. It's not late to vote. And the question is, repeating, who will be the top performer at the European Women's Chess Club Cup?
Okay,
Divya,
Stavrula
Zhu,
can be.
Anna, Goryachkina, Muzychuk, or someone else. I think that someone else might be the right answer. But I'm eager to know, and I want more answers than this. At least 100, actually 1,000 is what I expected. And I wait for answer. We have time. But so far, the leading, I revealed a few minutes ago, it's Divya. But it can be changed. Give us a time.
Yeah, yesterday I was joking with this. Always when you say change, it reminds me of Rocky Balboa. If I can change, you can change. Everyone can change. Everyone can. So many funny quotes.
Another movie by Aloysius.
Actually, I was in the Philly. I was playing this World Open, and that's Philadelphia Open.
I played the same.
Yeah? And I went to this Rocky Balboa, memorial.
Me too. Huge tournament, a lot of participants. Business oriented.
Bringing chess sets as a grandmaster, this is something which is...
You need to bring chess sets, you need to bring clock. You need to be all set. Even though I flew all over from Serbia to Philadelphia, I had to have chess set. But that's how USA chess works.
Before, this was typical question at the border from policemen. Customs, what are you doing? Where are you going? We are chess players. Okay, where are your chess sets? No,
I don't have any.
You're not a chess player. Okay, so this is the camera. Sometimes it's cool to play like last two games that your teammate is next to you. This is something something special.
Team chemistry, I told you. And especially when your games are decisive, that is something will be happening in the future days a lot.
Maybe we can take a look of this Keymer sequence because something is going on, and then after we can move on to Faustino Oro's game. But let's first go with Keymer's game to see what's going on, and then we will switch to.
He's a bit nervous.
No, I don't know. I wouldn't say.
Yeah. Or it's just a chess move, you're just moving around.
We have some moves, so let's give a live board. In the meantime, there are some more moves. King is on h6 already. And d7 has been played. Okay.
Yeah, let's see the position. We can see them, we can see position.
So he's searching for a killer blow.
And he has 4 minutes.
White is a piece down. I'm joking, there is a bishop on a2.
Yeah, but looks like a tall pawn. Looks like a piece down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So here, what is the best sequence? What is he up to?
I think he has
4 minutes.
Enough time to find the decisive move and to win the game. And I think that Vincent will do that for sure.
So king is safe. His king is safe for a moment. He just needs to bring some pieces. Okay, queen c2 springs to mind. King go to a1, but then I cannot include my knight. It's not so simple. With Yangyi say it's completely lost, but for human it's not so simple at all.
Not at
now
all.
Keymer is trying to find. He doesn't know that he's totally winning. He has
some feelings,
but it's not
Nobody
clear.
Can be sure.
He was playing a few days ago these speeches, so he's ready.
He's calculating.
To think fast. Yeah, he's trying to find. This is a really interesting moment. We just came at the right moment.
Yeah, very
yeah,
nice.
like I was studying when I finished my economics, you have this just-in-time production. So same here. We
You know
just
how to feel just-in-time moment here.
So just-in-time production.
Look at his opponent. He looks
we
like.
don't have a warehouse for
No?
analysis as that, so you rook d8 played.
Rook d8?
Yeah,
As
that's
I
a
said,
good
safe
move.
and sound, yeah.
Ivan Sokolov is calculating behind him.
Yeah. He looks satisfied.
Ivan?
Or not, huh? What do you think?
I don't see why
You know him very, very well.
Why
Yeah.
he would be satisfied. It's not his team, so he's just standing there checking the games.
Yeah, but just check emotions. It doesn't matter if he's behind his team. Nice view. No, you know nothing about emotion. Look at this. Just by watching those faces, you can see how they're standing at a position currently. But we're still having the board stick to that rook d8, the last move played in the Vincent game. And okay, opponent respond with queen g3, I guess.
Queen e5.
Okay.
Keeping everything together.
This is very, very good psychologically moment. You don't have to finish the game in a second. You just can consolidate your pieces, go back, and then win again in a nice and peaceable way. This is good.
So the point is, if white goes rook g1, then rook d7 protects everything. There is no checkmate. And white needs to find a way how to create a threat, which is actually not so simple.
Not at all.
Marcus played rook g1 and now rook d7. What am I missing?
Nothing. You're
Rook
covering
takes
all
d7.
squares. g6 covered. g5 covered. g7 covered.
Tick. Just put ticks and everything is fine.
Yeah. Thick, thick, thick. That's it. But let's wait for him to make a move. 3 more minutes, 3.5. Just enough.
In the meantime, I think that Kaslinskaya won her game.
Yeah?
So that's some new info.
Okay, Alina was winning. She just convert. Very nice. Yes.
Rook d7. Final test. This d-pawn passer was the main pride of white's position and suddenly it's gone. Queen g8, but now I think there is a fourth checkmate. So rook...
Must be.
Queen
Yeah.
f5. Ah, okay. Not a fourth checkmate yet. King goes to a1. Okay, he's repeating the moves.
To gain some time.
Okay, there
So
is
he can find.
okay, there is no
checkmate.
fourth checkmate, of course. He can even go queen f5, knight g6, but then go...
And he will do that probably. It's annoying just to defend everything. He has material up. He doesn't have to hurry. And now knight g6. To cut the line and the connection among rook and queen.
So will he place knight to g6?
I bet he does.
And
please do it.
Gukesh is there to check.
To checkmate.
Maybe we can go back to see, to show Gukesh checking.
Now
this
he's
game.
happy.
Yeah, now he's left.
Arbiters around, waiting for the games to be done, to go to catch some dinner. Okay, Vidit stood up.
So bishop b1 allows...
Oh, that bishop is still existing. I forgot.
Yeah, there is even some e2 move.
Interesting. Okay, bishop b1.
Bishop b1, queen e5, checkmate.
And that's it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vincent is now aware that
But
handshake
he's
is
still a bit
about
nervous.
to happen. Yeah, I recall Vincent's this first tournament. He was something like 14, 15, Karlsruhe, when he scored heavily, being super young. Here now, of course, he can exchange the queens. Will he do it? Yes, knight e, queen e5, and that's it. Yeah, handshake will happen.
In a 3, 2, 1,
0.
Come on. Nothing?
No, but from now.
3, 2, 1,
and
half,
Z,
half,
E.
Z, Z.
No
Nothing.
chance. Yeah.
Okay. But he will resign.
Yeah.
Definitely.
This is what we know.
Yeah. Okay, that was in the 3 seconds, isn't it? We were right. Petar Arnaudov is right behind, also watching this game. Vidit is also watching. Arbiter is coming to pick up the score sheet. Normal thing. Not many games left, as I can see from this camera. Maybe if we can see some bird view, we can check better.
No. Come on, let's.
I wanted
give
to
us
see.
this small talk. Don't run away.
It's my fault. I wanted to see. Okay, he's not happy, but it is what it is. Keymer is still like in a bit of a shock or something. Okay, let's see. Let's go Guki. Every second comment is about Guki. And I'll start calling him Guki. That's a new surname. Actually, nickname. Keymer brilliancy move. Yes, correct.
Let's just briefly check what Oro is doing in his game, because he was totally winning in some stage, and now he seems to be having complicated position.
Do you want me to read one comment?
You can.
Are you brave enough to hear?
Yeah, sure, why not?
The lady commentator should really go ahead and tell and do what she wants. Why the guy telling her no?
Yeah, you can
Why?
go. You can go. You can go whatever you want. Go.
I'm just kidding.
Go,
no,
Lena.
I wanted to answer on this question. So Aloysia knows a lot about chess and a lot of funny stories. I know for sure less, but still, we combining two of us, we can be more fun than just me speaking. But I know that Aloysia, when he lets me, he's afraid that I'm going to speak for the whole day. And that's why no. But thank you so much for supporting anyway. Faustino Oro. Maybe the youngest, huh?
Yeah.
In the male section?
He's really a future star.
This is a prodigy?
Yeah, remind you, he will play versus Ante Brkic at the World Cup, Croatian GM, who is around 2600, Croatian number 2. And if he wins, Oro or Brkic, who wins, plays versus Vidit. So that's interesting fact. World Cup Goa, which is first round is starting November 1st. So it's right behind the corner.
And near to my birthday, to remember to prepare present and gifts and stuff like that.
Yes, of
the
course.
Next tournament.
That's on my bucket list.
And a day off.
Yeah.
Remember this.
You remember to bring money for going out for a drink.
You know that I'm sleeping after 11 p.m. Come on. To save some money.
So no present, no need, right?
Okay. I don't care.
So why Faustino is now suffering? Because he has this famous Stinks bishop. I was telling you.
Another piece down?
Yeah. It sounds like a checkers, but yeah.
But
in opposite colors bishops is very important who has the initiative, who can attack opponent's king, and usually it goes along with the heavy pieces. So here.
But if you don't have the stockfish line, what would you say? I would say +1 for white, at least.
Yeah.
It's just weird that he's showing that
exactly.
it's like
I would say that
equal.
it must be
I don't
lost.
know,
Like
yeah.
my king will come to h3, I will attack yours.
It's easier to play with white, obviously. I'll give him even more, +2, I don't know.
Yeah, Faustino seems to be bored a bit, or?
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's just a young
Bring me
boy, he
some
wants
pillow,
to play,
yeah.
yeah. Give me a break. I'm enough of chess for today. I want to swim.
What I love about those cameras we have, that sometimes you're not aware that
they're around you.
Yeah, they're around you, and that's actually allowing us to get this better perspective, because players are more relaxed and, let's say, natural.
Yeah.
So this game will take some time, so white has some way to press. 10 minutes versus 7. Let's go back to Gukesh, our main star, world champion.
Guki.
Yeah, let's see how he's doing. Movsi is still fighting. Let's see the board. This is our main board. Okay.
Is it important to recover during the match? Because Movsi was equal, then he blundered, then he was pissed off. Oh, what happened here? Ah, black one,
lost.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, tough tournament for Bodana. 2 days ago, she was like having a dream tournament, dream start. But this is chess. 9 rounds. Sometimes at the regular tournaments, here 7 rounds. You need to always be ready to deliver, which is hard for those youngsters. But anyway, kudos for Bodana for everything she's doing.
It's not like a tennis, you know, you lost, you go home, you recover, you need to stay there and play for 7 days and to stay in a solid shape, so it's not easy. But I think that she knows that. And we are back to Gukesh.
Yep.
Yeah. I was saying about the Movsi having that, what? Aha, new score sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that Movsi had that thing that he can recover really fast. He was pissed off at himself when he blundered. And look at him now, he's fighting for a draw again. Even though he's lost, obviously. But again, it's not easy. There are double pawns. It's not easy to approach the king. And I think that he feels right now better than the stockfish or any engine can actually evaluate this position. This is just unreal. It's not that easy to win. But what is the problem in this position is definitely weak pawn on f6. And then bishop, yeah. We will see what is he going to do to save himself, but I don't know how to save on f6. That pawn is tricky pawn. Now he's trying to prepare some rook a6 or something like that, but...
Yeah, king will go to e7.
Yeah.
And the black will be paralyzed. So rook goes to e6,
Completely
king to e7.
paralyzed.
And now there is no space for a rook.
Zugzwang it is.
Yes, very nice. We will see resignation.
Wow.
Movsi is aware that handshake
Actually, Arjun was
needed.
right. Yeah, because this is a Zugzwang. And whatever black play... Should we count? 3?
No, Movsi will resign.
2?
Yeah.
1?
Yeah. Movsi resigned.
Look at, he's so mature player.
Yes.
He just laughed. He want to analyze. This is very nice. We need to try to get Guki in the studio.
Yeah, why
just
not?
because of my audience, not because of us. Let's try to get him. I will have the most, the happiest people in the world if we bring Guki here. I know that. And we will do our best to do that. If not now, maybe tomorrow or the day after, but hopefully now. This is his first game. He won. He looked happy. Maybe even Movsi to come and to analyze together. Do I have like a dream wish? That should be my birthday wish. And then to take a selfie with them, you know my thing. And to explain Guki who was in the elevator eventually.
Good luck.
That was me, no. I'm trying to focus and to hear what are talking about, but it's not possible.
It was a great game with this.
It was a great game, yeah.
With this rook b7, rook sacrifice.
Yeah, but it was just one blunder, come on.
Ivan Sokolov is there, waiting to congratulate to his player.
So the logistic is done. We organize everything to meet Gukesh and to bring him here. And now just hope for the best.
Yeah, Ivan is signing. Actually, Ivan has...
Now Ivan is happy. Can I say that now?
Ivan has played many games versus Movsesyan. They were playing together for Bosna Club, and then those Sarajevo round robins with many heavy guns like Topalov, like Morozevic, Shirov, everyone was playing at that time. So Ivan knows Movsesyan very, very well.
Okay, Clara is picking up score sheet. The whole match is over. What was the ending score? 5.5 half? Is that the end score?
Yeah, I think the only one draw was...
Only Jordan was...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ivan is congratulate. Okay, maybe he is going to bring him to us. Clara is happy. Her section is done. Final words with Sergei Movsesyan. Okay.
So, going back to our other games, so Giri is pressing, and it seems that he's just trying to find a killer blow. He needs to think for a moment.
What about time? 14 minutes?
Yeah,
oh, good enough.
Bobby
Cheng is really in time trouble. 30 seconds left for him.
So the problem is now that Black King is pretty safe, and those passers look so scary, but Giri is trying to find a killer blow. Why to move on if you have something?
Yeah, we have results. Super chess 5.5 against half. Siglifond Pardubice from Czech Republic. This is result for now. So Werder Bremen from Germany. Baegan 0-3. Alkaloid 4-2. Riechen Novi Bor 1-4. Super chess 1. We told about that. Sila Integrant is losing to 0-2 against Tuxera.
Just to remind you that Yangyi has...
And Rishon is winning 4-1. Very nice. Can we have the girls section? Just the same, just a quick review. Yeah, very cool. So Circle de Shack or Chess Club Monte Carlo is leading 2-1, but still one game left. Super Chess is losing so far, half against 1.5 against Ozgur team, Turkish Airlines Sports Club. Sirmium, Sremska Mitrovica, club from Serbia, is leading 2-1 against Gambit Bonnevoj. Shakhriyar, my French is okay still. I learned French for 15 years and still don't know how to say a few words. But okay, now I got the purpose of it. Against Shakazma, against Serbian club, 1.5. Still one game left. Lioness, first team, half against 1.5 against Crvena Zvezda. Then MSK Center, 1 versus 1. And then Gostivar club against Vasa from Sweden, half and 2.5 for now. So still we have few games left for result to be completed. But this was a nice review. Thank you for that.
Arjun has won his game. Yangyi has lost. Wei Yi won. So that match is over. So not many games left.
Wait, did you lose? You?
Yeah. So
congratulations then. This is a huge upset there.
Yeah, Giri is now just delivering.
Let me know when to count.
Let's bring the board. Yeah, just to show final details. In that match you could see Mustafa Yilmaz still playing, and Emre Can.
Count. I didn't count. Okay, Giri won the game. We kind of predicted it. It was a nice game, by the way. He found a way to prevail and to win.
Small talk.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear them talking here. Hopefully that we can hear him sometimes. What are they analyzing? It's important to know what they have in their heads, calculations, motives, patterns during the game, which we probably can't see because we are not prodigy like Giri is. Again, I'm trying to read from their mouth. I guess that Bobby Chang is pretty okay with his result today, because Giri is Giri. What do we have left? Right behind is Yilmaz Mustafa, I think. Anyway, I think that India fans are really happy with their Guki winning, and then again Giri also won. And let's see how many games we have left. I don't think so. I don't think it's much. Let's first check the girls section. Goryachkina is still playing. She's pushing. Let's say that she's winning, but has 6 minutes on the clock against Zhu Jiner, 12 minutes. And then, speaking of super chess at Turkish Airlines, we have 2 games left. Nino and Anna Muzychuk are pretty close to draw. Marcel Efraimski and Lu Miaoyi still playing. 1 game left in the match of Sirmion and Gambit Bonnevoy. It's Govkhar Beidulaeva and Elina Danielian. 1 match left on the Shatre Shek against Shekazmai. It's Yuliia Osmak, pretty much equal there. Speaking of which, another club from Serbia, Crvena Zvezda, will win the match. Only 1 game left, and Adela Velikic is leading, so that's pretty much it. Let's see the male section.
No, let's go. Let's stay in the women's section. Yeah.
Yes.
So Goryachkina is playing with Zhu Jiner.
Yep.
And she's pushing. But interesting is Turkish Airlines. Still Nino is still trying to correct, but it seems that she misplayed it. And Efraimski is equal. So this match is a bit unclear what will happen here. So maybe it's a moment that we get an insight of Stavrula Zolakidou, who was the hero of this match, at least till the moment, winning versus Ulvia Fatalieva with the black piece.
With me, Stavrula Zolakidou, and I'm very happy to host you here in our studio. You just finished your game, you won your game. Later we will go through game and to analyze together. You're still international master. European teams finished like few days before European Club Cup. Maybe you're still tired because it was tough tournament. You made great result. You took silver medal on your board. Are you tired?
Well, yeah, I'm a little bit tired. It would have been nice if there was a little bit of a break. It was only a few days. Yeah. But it's very positive. I came from a good tournament for me, so I guess I'm in a relatively good form.
You are. You have
continued
like
that.
You have you won all 3 games. Yes, you have 3 points, and today really brilliant game. I didn't expect from your game nothing less. We were following you also yesterday from the other studio, and we were saying that you play very creative chess with some sacrifices. It's almost always crazy for followers like your style. Okay, now we can go through game and to see what actually happened today.
Yeah.
You played against Olivia, yes?
Yeah, so I chose to play King's Indian today. She chose quite a positional line with rook e1. I looked at it a little bit, but not too thoroughly. So I chose knight d7, e4, e5, knight c3, 6. So I like this setup with queen c7, and okay, rook e8, bishop e3, b6. I want to prepare b5 slowly. Not sure how accurate it is, but yeah, that was my plan, to go for b5.
It's similar in Philidor, this structure where you play b6, a6, b5. It reminds me, just of course, it came from King's Indian, so it's different.
Yeah, it's quite similar. But now she played knight h2.
You were surprised?
A little bit, but I guess she has looked at that. It was quite interesting. I played a6. I wasn't sure. Maybe I could play knight f8. Maybe that was a bit more precise. I was considering both.
But you continue to follow your idea.
Yeah, yeah, I guess I stay with the plan. So a6, g4, yeah. That was quite interesting because it chose like positional line, but somehow it became quite dynamic. And here I played b5. She took, and then she took on e5. Actually, I see that the engine likes this, but I'm not sure how consistent it is with g4.
Going
I'm not
together,
really
maybe still to leave this pressure in center.
Yeah, but apparently it's correct. I didn't really like it because it's not clear what she's supposed
I was surprised with the move before.
Yeah.
It didn't look good on eye.
Yeah, me too. Because then c4 square is weakened. But here I was trying to understand what's going on after g5, and if I go knight h5. But apparently it's quite fine for me. I'm quite solid. Okay, so she chose here, and I guess b4 was an inaccuracy. Then my piece is really like quick.
Yeah, now bishop is also ready to enter to game.
I'm not sure, but yeah, going for the d file. Yeah.
Maybe.
With some
queen. With idea queen d6.
Yeah, at some point. But yeah, I don't know. b4 was a bit. I guess he was afraid of b4, but bishop h6. I wasn't really unhappy about this exchange of bishops. Queen e7 here. Rook b1, and yeah, already here I'm much better.
Yes, it's very pleasant position for black.
Because also the dark squares are weakened for white.
Knight has great outpost square, and
yeah, and then f6. Okay, she's trying to create some play, but then I entered with my queen.
Yeah, it was nice. f6, queen a7, queen f2. Suddenly, white is in trouble.
Yeah, suddenly have quite some activity, but soon I feel like I went a bit wrong. Here, knight g4. I was
still. I will tell you.
Yeah, I was considering bishop h3. Maybe it was more accurate. Not sure. Then knight g4 here. Yeah, I feel like this decision to take with the bishop was a bit weird.
I think everything was.
Yeah, I had a lot of options, so I wasn't sure.
I know that's also sometimes problem in life, but also in chess. Yes.
True. So I chose to take with the bishop to so that it's active, but h takes and g3 was also quite
it's dangerous. Yes. She was in time trouble at that point of the game, or
actually she still had almost half an hour. But yeah, and then I played queen g3.
That was, I mean, engine didn't like this move.
Fun fact, I think
rook d8 was suggestion. Maybe idea is rook d2, but somehow maybe white can prevent or stop this. I'm not sure. I took
maybe
a
rook
look.
f2, but still rook f8. Actually, my first thought was to play rook f8, which was apparently much more accurate. Yeah, rook a1, rook b7. Yeah, I guess queen g3 was a bit.
Okay, still it's fine. It's just Your advantage is not as more as it was, but still you are better. And
but you know, in European teams, I played her again, and I was much better. And she found a move knight e1 again, like knight d1,
yeah,
and
I
suddenly
saw
it
this
became
move.
equal.
And yeah.
Yeah, but this is pretty good, I guess, because suddenly she has rook b3 coming, and yeah, I
Did
guess
you
she's gonna get
overlooked this knight d1?
I saw it, but I guess I underestimated it. But yeah, it became quite dangerous because suddenly her rook is active. Here, queen f4. Check. Here, and then maybe queen e... she went queen e1, but queen d1? Yeah, I was going to play rook g8. Because then my rook is active. I'm not sure what was she supposed to do. Queen after queen f4, I guess. Yeah, thankfully I still have an advantage.
Yeah. Okay, it has to.
But yeah, okay. Here I also her king's also weak. So we're both with weak kings. But yeah, here.
No, okay, your king is somehow safe. It doesn't look, but it is. But white's king is not so safe.
And here I was quite happy about this. Rook
f3 was. Maybe main mistake. Okay, so it starts from b4, but rook f3 now.
But I did give her a chance to come back, as I said. Not so accurate. But here I think my play is very good with my rooks. But here I guess she needs to keep the rook.
Keep the rook.
If she played rook d3, then I would take and rook g. Takes and rook g8. I mean, she doesn't have enough pieces to create some. So yeah, that's why I guess she has to keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, but I guess she does have a lot of compensation for the pawn. So yeah, misplayed a little bit.
Okay, I mean, that's chess. That's why it's so hard to play chess, because just one imprecise move and the position will change completely, but also energy. Suddenly you're going down because you're not as satisfied as you were a few minutes before.
Yeah, psychologically it'll be hard
psychologically is hard to continue.
But yeah, I was quite glad about this. Because even my knight is much better than her bishop and my rooks as well.
And again, knight e5. Knight was on c4 and now e5 even better square.
Yeah, because
it holds everything.
Yeah, it holds everything together basically. And yeah, I was quite glad that this knight really just protected my king against all sorts of checks. And yeah, I guess it's pretty lost. Okay, I thought queen c3, but...
Rook d2.
Because now it stops some rook e1, rook e3 ideas, but knight h4 and this should be winning.
Yeah.
What takes longer?
Yeah, you have to sit some time there.
But yeah, here it's...
Very nice game. I'm following all tournaments and I like to follow your games. They inspires me and the way how you play chess, and you have such a great personality. Thank you for being here. I wish you best luck at this tournament and in future.
Thank you. All the best to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are back, and this seems to be like a winning advantage for white. So current position is not the one. Is it live?
Let's check. Looks like Aleksandra Goryachkina is winning the game.
In between.
Yeah. We have few moves in between, and we will get the picture.
We
can see on the camera.
Position. This is
no
this
problem.
This is the exact position. We need to show it on live board because it was some previous position.
Yeah. Let's see about the timing. 3 minutes for Goryachkina. And then I cannot see because of the king, but let's check. 6 to 7 minutes for Zhu. Enough for this rook hand game, I guess.
King
okay.
b5.
King b5 played. Engine says it's good move.
Hang on.
But what do you say?
I don't get it. Rook.
Why? What?
Rook a1. And then what? She will come back.
Yeah, come back.
Okay, and this is the winning process. So okay.
This is just a psychologically move.
Didn't know. Okay.
Just a psychologically move. Look at what she's doing. Okay. I don't think this is the best move. Maybe rook a1 was a bit better. Borki's nervous right behind. Yeah, we can see the idea. For now,
okay,
in this match,
okay.
only Alina Kashlinskaya won, so... You find the idea?
Not yet. But king a6, rook a8 is... No, what's the point? King a6 waits, and then rook b8. I don't see rook d2.
Rook to c2?
No, rook to c2, sorry.
Okay. Only 6 games left in the women's section. Goryachkina, Zhu. We are watching this game right now. Alexandra is trying to convert the game. Nino is the next one. Nino is winning.
Yeah, again?
Again.
Okay.
Oh.
This is this famous,
okay.
famous, but it's not so hard. 94 now.
I hate when this kind of situation happens. You know, you have to show.
Yeah, but it's not so hard. 94.
Not so hard for you.
I don't know. But
for me and for my audience, it can be hard.
Yeah, just to
find the right
remind
move,
you,
to
the
gain the
idea is
tempo.
to stalemate opponent's king, and then, or at least give that king only one square, and then to bring another knight.
Yeah,
I know that there was this famous. There is also this famous endgame. Basically, they were like discussing maybe to change the rules. There was this idea that you need to win with precise play. I don't know. There is one position when you are winning in 100 moves, and you need to switch the knights. So you should let the pawn one square in front, and then that other knight. So other knight comes to block it. Yeah.
And we have interesting info about this game, that this endgame had a 75th move allowance until July 1993, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's
Now
not
the
so
rule
simple,
change.
but
It's not so simple,
I
no.
studied a bit, so it is possible to.
The hardest thing is to push the king in the corner right now, and then when you push it, then you're just going to move the knight and then make the stalemate situation so that black need to push pawn and you give a checkmate. But it's not easy to get into that position, to be honest. But absolutely not easy for Anna Muzychuk
Okay,
to play
let
this
me
game.
show you a bit. So
Yay, lesson time.
No, I don't know. It's a lesson time. I can
It
be
is.
wrong. For example, king d7. This
Late
is a,
lesson time.
This is a concept.
Okay.
And then this is how you push it. Sorry. This is the way how you proceed. And then
Okay,
start.
king b6, king
b6,
d3,
king d6,
king b7,
king b7.
king d7.
No. Okay, maybe here even that wins, but in general how you kick it is that you play now Hang on.
I have to attack on c7, I guess, to hold that.
Okay, depends.
No,
what you want.
maybe
But
it's the
for
time to move the
example,
knight, exactly.
Yeah. Can do it this way, and this is actually depends where it goes.
No, no, no.
Okay.
No, okay, yes.
Sorry. King b7.
Okay.
King b5.
Okay. King c8, king c6, king b8. And you're pushing it to the edge, okay. Okay, when you show it that way, it doesn't look so complicated, but when you show it. Nice. Nice. Check and then check. Nice. Nice. Very nice.
I don't know, is it nice, but maybe
it's nice.
I was
So black
defending. I
needs
was
a few
also playing
tempos.
some worse moves maybe for my opponent, but actually this is the route how you win it.
And we have the route also on the board so that the audience can see. Table base. Okay, captain is bringing some drink. This is nice role of the captain. I'm captain in both of my clubs, and you always need to, to support your players. And it's different when you play and when you don't play. When you play, you're stressing about your game. When you don't play, you're stressing about like 4 games at least. So it's nice to be here for the team. That's something magical about the team competitions, that team chemistry. Okay, I'll stop talking about emotions.
Yeah, I wanted to comment something, but then I decided to not to.
You just withdraw, yeah.
Not to say anything. So I will leave that comment
for later.
That the role of captain is to bring water to players, but okay.
Not just that.
Let's leave this for something else.
That's not nice.
That your expertise is measured by bringing water to players. Yeah,
and many other stuff.
Okay, so let's just see how Goryachkina is finishing her game. Is she finishing this game at all? So what's the problem? I'm trying to grasp the logic. So what's the story behind why this is not totally lost? And you say it's totally, but why she's spending some time? What's the problem here?
Or something like that, but it's nothing. Like the queen
loses.
is, yeah.
Rook on spot because I take and check. This loses on spot.
And the diagonal is open.
And
so I don't know what is.
This is lost.
What is the trick? What is Alexandra afraid of?
Okay, she will wait with this rook. I don't get it. Trying to grasp.
Okay, king to f1. It's maybe something. Okay, rook a8.
Goryachkina plays endgames very, very well.
King b6, sorry. Otherwise, rook a2, rook a7, king f2, draw.
I don't get it. So king b6, what am I missing?
No, nothing. King b6,
you
nothing.
move with the. Ah, okay.
What?
Okay, now I got it.
Explain to us.
So
now it's completely winning.
King, where you go? I don't know why not rook c2, but maybe
king b7.
King b7 now. Okay, I check. And you cannot hide. And if you hide, your pawn is.
Gosh, yeah, you will lose the game. Check again. Check again. If I hide now.
And again, same story. So
chess can be tough. Looks so simple, but it's not.
I think it's rook b2, rook b8, but I don't get it why she's not playing it. So why not rook b6, rook b8. What's the problem? I think that also now they have table bases with 7 pieces in some positions. So here we have 7 pieces. 6 was for a long there. Yeah, so
Here
we
you
have
go.
it's winning. Rook b2.
Rook
Everything.
b2, rook c2, rook a2, king a5.
And rook a2.
Great. Good enough, I guess.
Yeah, okay. A little bit strange.
Okay, in the male section, 9 games left. Vidit is still playing. Elyanov is still playing. Gledura, Benjamin still playing.
Yeah, our main boards are there. That's more or less it. How did Oro play?
Let me see. Draw.
Okay.
Against your, I guess, your student.
Yeah, I need to greet him. I actually only now I realized. Actually, I have some.
Oh, you
for
didn't
example,
already?
No, I didn't realize that he was playing here.
You just
so
find out.
him, this Kirk Gazarian, who was playing versus Vidit first round. So suddenly there are some familiar faces. Rook e6 check. I really don't get it. What's the problem? Rook e1 is the problem.
Exactly, and then the check on a1.
Okay, so it's not so simple.
As we thought.
King a5.
Let's analyze a bit. Maybe we need to dig deeper into this position. Okay, there is always a threat to sacrifice rook for pawn and then to take on f2, which is a draw. And that is why Goryachkina needs to take care, and she has only 1 minute left right now. Against Zhu, she has 2 minutes, which is a bit more, but still not enough. But as Aloysia mentioned, Aleksandra Goryachkina is very familiar with end games. She enjoys it. And we think that she will find a way out. But only, less than a minute left. What was the move? Can you see from the left? Okay.
King a4.
King a4. Rook to e8.
Hang on.
C6.
It's a draw. Whoa.
This can be a mistake, and I can see in her eyes that he can exploit
Rook
this
e2
mistake.
now is draw, and you don't have check. So I go rook e2, and it's a draw.
She's also in shock. Yeah.
And then you cannot give.
There is no check anymore. Diagonal is
Will
closed.
she play rook e2? Rook?
Rook? No.
No. Whoa.
Oh gosh.
Whoa.
Why? And she was like,
No,
ooh.
she didn't expect this.
No, but the diagonal is all of a sudden closed. Oh. And now it's all over.
Why is it all over? Yeah.
It's all over because you need to go back and then to just win the game instead of covering the diagonal.
I don't see how she's winning, actually. I would need to consult engine. Fortunately, we are not using it. I would maybe love to.
No, let's not use it. Let's find it.
No, but we have table base back. We can check it. But table
Let's
base
think about
only
it.
table base only shows first move, so
It's not enough.
yeah, I would need to have an engine with like 10 moves ahead so that I can see the plan. Because this way,
King
table
to
base, you
b8
get
check,
this
you go
wins,
back
this
check.
wins, but you don't see the concept.
And then again, another motive with rook a1.
What does this mean if this game ends up in a draw.
For the team?
Yeah.
I think nothing.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo will still win?
Yeah, they will win.
And yeah, but it's interesting that...
But for Nino Batsiashvili versus Muzychuk, that's crucial.
That's crucial.
And yeah, she
winning. Find a way to win.
Yeah, let's go with... let's stay with the camera here.
Moves.
Yeah.
I'll count to 20, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. She's going there.
Hang
Nana
on.
is not happy.
King G8, Knight D7. And now Knight goes to C4.
C4, D6, and then check. Knight F6 mate.
How check?
Checks first on F7, then on F6.
No, king runs to F8, so you need to stalemate first. First you need to play Knight F6, and only then last move will be Knight F7.
Ah, you're right.
So Knight D6, A2, Knight
you're
F6
right.
first.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, fantastic effort.
Bravo, Nino.
From Nino's side.
Very nice. It's just the same you showed us, just a different angle.
Yeah, okay, she was running away from the pawn, which is more logical. Anna.
Okay, we just wanted to show, so we picked the fastest angle.
Which will level the score. Yesterday she lost versus Krasteva, and today...
Here is mate. This is going to be resignation, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's forced checkmate. Bravo for Nino on F7.
Tough loss for Anna.
Tough
but
loss.
Kudos. So this match is ending with 2-2.
2-2.
Yep.
This was a decisive match. She's so like.
So let's go
tired.
back to our last game. This is Goryachkina versus Zhuzhiner, because now it seems that she's winning. Rook B8 just played.
Now again. Rook A1.
Rook E1.
Rook E1, yeah, sorry. Rook E1, and what is your move?
Yeah, how she's winning?
I don't know anymore.
How many moves they were like moving back and forth? Let's check.
Not enough.
So
Not enough.
pawn is on A7 and pawn on F3. It's for like last...
Maybe 20 moves, not enough.
Okay, around 20 moves.
So there is a rule of 50, there is a rule of 75. We can follow that, but not yet. It's early. Now I don't see any way. How to proceed with this game.
King B4, a draw. Rook A2, right? Rook A2 and it's a dead draw.
Yeah, you cannot just find a way to defense. She accepted it. Queen
Crazy,
up.
it's a draw.
Rook take.
Zhuzhiner managed to save completely.
We need to turn on the engine and to see what's going on. Afterwards, it's complete draw here. I'll do it myself here. Can't believe. Okay.
Last moments.
Yeah, counting time.
King C3. King E2 draws. King E1 is a draw. No, King E1 is not a draw. King D3. So best is King E2. This is the best move. And then on Rook E8, King D1. I was showing this
this line, huh?
many times to my student that this is the best way to draw. King E2 and then King D1. We can add table base that you can see that what is the only way to... Okay, there are several ways. No? King E2 only move. Yeah, I know this. everything else loses. So king e2, and then on rook e8, king d1. I believe that she studied those endgames. Her coach is Dingley Ren.
Yeah.
At least recently, yeah. So I believe that she knows what she's doing. But king e2 is something you need to know. I was showing this many times, that initial position, just one position you need to know. When king is on e3, if white gives check, white wins. If black is on the move, black saves with king e2. So if king can come from e2 to e3 to e2, same goes from this side. King e2. Yeah, I was actually studying this a lot with my former coach, Krunoslav Hulak. So for me, that was like something usual routine. You needed to know those things like by heart. If I'm going out, I don't know, out somewhere. Here, maybe you can wake me up.
In the middle of
3
night?
a.m. Yeah, 3 a.m.
I don't have to wake you
club.
up at 3 a.m.
But you can wake me up and test, do I know this? It
You're-
was necessary.
You're awake.
It was necessary, yeah, to know this.
Let's see if she's going to find a move. I think she will. Time pressure is on.
King e2.
Time pressure is on, but king e2.
I would be shocked.
Professor Grandmaster Aloysia Jankovic told us and learned us a lot.
I would be shocked
Not
if
yeah.
she
If
won't
made a
go
mistake?
King e2, king d1. I would be very shocked.
Alexandra is
She's
ready to
very
stand up
good.
and to make a draw.
She's a very good player. King e2, yes,
yeah,
and then king d1.
Woo!
On check, king d1.
And she look at her face. She look at her
Rook
face.
e8, king d1. King goes to d1. Rook e8 check and king d1. But you see those like rook's endgame, basically all the endgames. You need to know them. You never know when, for example, two knights versus pawn. And so I never faced it. I even never got it.
But you need to know.
Yeah, as a pro, you need to know. King d1. King d1.
One and only? One and only.
Yep. Usual business of 25 plus players, so I was not
Her
surprised.
trainer will be happy.
Okay, this is like, I think for most of 25 plus guys,
This is easy,
some,
isn't it?
Yeah, this is some basic. But okay, sometimes you're tired and confused, but in general it should be basics. Like winning with the knight and a bishop.
And a bishop, yeah, but she always need to
30
check the
seconds,
situation.
It's normal routine, I
They
think,
have
for
time.
any grandmaster to win a knight and a bishop. And Alexandra knows the situation. In the meantime, in the open section,
Nothing
we don't
left.
have games, so we will conclude our day with final moments with this.
My final counting will be soon. I'll need to take a look at my chat before that time. Okay, nothing special new.
Vidit made a draw, which is crazy. That this game ended up in a draw. So it's quite shocking. 3 draws in that match. So let's just bring the board to show you what was happening there. So Vidit was totally winning. I really I'm fully shocked. Take a look of the position. So totally winning. If we have stockfish analysis, you will see how the engine will say that this was like all the time totally winning for white. I don't know how Vidit has misplayed it. So he sacked a rook, which was fine. Take a look. So +4, +3, and then came
drop.
A bad move around 50.
If this is a heart rate, this will be heart attack. Isn't
Yes,
it?
exactly. Good point. So here he misplayed it, and he let his opponent off the hook, and suddenly he was a rook down.
Yeah. These things happens even to pros like Vidit.
Really, really shocking that this game ended up in a draw. So let's conclude our open section. In terms of result, we can say that Baigan has won the match perfectly. With 6 wins, we can conclude that Alkaloid has just lost on board number 2 and 2 draws on last two boards. Regarding Novi Bor, they left 3 draws, which is something. Kudos to their opponent. Super Chess only Jordan van Forest draw. In Aqua Profit Nach Kanija 3 draws, not so little, and Vugar Gashimov, they gave 2 draws, so that's basically it. While at the same time in the women's section, so first match Turkish Airlines Super Chess has the match ended up in a draw. Hang on, I lost this match. Result in this match that
what do you need?
That Czech de Monte Carlo, they won the match, right? 2.5.
Check for you.
Yeah, Kashlinskaya.
Yeah.
Won the match.
2.5, 1.5. Super Chess 2-2. Sirmium Gambit 2.5, 1.5. Chartier Czech is my 2-2. Lioness first. Crvena Zvezda half, 2.5. This is the one and only game played right now. Adela Velikic against Anusha Subramanian. And then we have Center against the Hollandian team. 2.5, 1.5 for the Stuken Jaggers.
Yeah, Borki
and then Vasa won 3-1.
Was discussing a bit this Rook's endgame. Borki is a very strong player. He understands chess.
A lot.
Really on a high level. So I'm pretty sure that he was actually, immediately figuring out how to play. So our day is over. 3 rounds, a lot of interesting guests. Laura Unuk, Harikrishna, Mamedov, Navara, also in the interview area. So it was very, very interesting. We will see tomorrow, I think, in open section, things will be like super serious and we will have tough matches. Gukesh is here, world champion, has arrived. So be with us tomorrow, same time, 3 o'clock local time, 2 p.m. Central European time. And so many games ahead of us.
We are waiting for you. Thank you so much for following.
Yeah, see you soon.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression, Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breaks or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.